this money or invest it?
Oh, I think I may have overeaten.
One client, two clients, three clients. Wow. Leo's really got a lot going for it.
Restaurant.
Liyue people must have iron stomachs.
Should I save this money
Oh,
or
I
invest
think
it?
I may have overeaten.
Wow.
Okay, that looks better.
Leo's really got a lot going
So, it's been a while, and such a long while. Man, there's so much talking from these characters. I know that nobody really watches these, but I'm playing it anyway. So, this is a team I wish I could play more. I haven't leveled up anybody really.
A toast to our success.
Did I not show Yaimiko on stream? Yeah, I don't think I did. Because I didn't bother showing the Yaimiko story. It was okay, but like, I kind of just wanted to show off areas in the game. You know, because there's a new area, the chasm. There's a new area, the chasm. I didn't really do much. I just like jumped around and grabbed some teleport points, and that's it. There's a few new story things, so we'll just get right into it. Let's just jump into the chasm, because I haven't done that yet. So, you know, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I did that on stream. Just thinking about the floating palace. Yeah, that's right. We put that back up on stream. The reason why I switched to Yaimiko is because I don't know why, but she's not talking much. That usually is how that works for new characters, but it feels like she's been around for like at least a month. So it's very bizarre. A lot of stuff to collect here, but you know, I'm not going to do that on stream. Also, I'm having a dead zone issue on my controller, as you can see here, so yeah, it's just turning on its own. I don't know. I was planning to get a new PlayStation controller, but like, I don't know. It's just like, this is the only game that this is even remotely an issue for, so it's really annoying. But yeah, we're just going to run through here real quick. Oh, I didn't even see that one there. We're just going to run through here real quick, you know. I mean, she's level 40, I believe, so, like, yeah. But yeah, I'm having trouble fighting high-level bosses and a few other things. Nothing too bad, but, you know, it's annoying enough. You know, it'd be, of course, it is worth noting that my normal team, my strong team, or whatever, they're only, like, 2 of them are level 70. Yeah, because I put, what's his name? Rex Lapis. I have him at level 70. And my healer is level 70. So that's a big deal. I am wondering if I'm ever going to get a better healer. But, like, Barbara is really solid, so probably should just get her to level 70, or level 90. Oh, no. What? What did that? What was looking at me?
Well, what do we have here?
Okay. Oh, yeah, so you stand on these, and then it gives you a buff, and then you can jump. And, yeah. Hopefully they won't kill me. Oh, yeah, we can do this. Huh. Okay. So yeah, the pot has been off, or has had most of its functions paused for like a week now. I think at least a week. And gosh, cat. So ridiculous. And, yeah, for at least about a week. And, yeah, you can't change placement of people and furniture. So I guess they gave out 5,000. I mean, you could still collect the coins from there. So maybe that it's like officially going down right now. In fact, we could check real quick. But okay, let's just check this real quick. I didn't know it was. So it's like they're gonna make you die if you step on this. Okay. Curious. Okay, that's fine. Just interesting. Okay, so I guess we'll go straight into the stories if that's the situation there. But I'm mostly just planning to do the new story quests about that new character, and I guess this maybe, I don't know. Like, it's a minor quest. This is a minor quest, but like, I see. We shall do this. It's a minor quest, but like, oh, it's like an introduction to the whole area, so it's like, oh, might as well do it. Apparently, if you hit some rocks, that thing will explode, like this. But like, you have to use your geo. I think you have to use geo as far as I recall. But I want to make sure. Unless you can. Oh yeah, that's right. You know,
I must leave no stone unturned.
So yeah, then that will break. Okay. Yeah, that's the new function, I guess.
Ooh, wonderful.
Not anything particularly interesting, but yeah, my goal would be that I want everybody in this group to be level 90, but thinking about how much grinding you have to do just for Yai Miko alone, it doesn't take that much time once you get somebody to help you, but like, it's still like a solid 1 to 2 hours just to level up one character. And the biggest issue, I can't level up Yai Miko first because I already have plenty of Electro users. So it'd be just stupid to power up another Electro user, especially with the balancing issues that I've heard about them. So at this point, the better option would be to level up Barbara and let me see. Let's see. I've been using Rosario. But like, Hu Tao basically does what she does, pretty much. I use Fizzle often, but her health is pretty good. I haven't been using Lisa, like, at all. Again, I just need one Electro user, so I already have too many Electro users. We got freaking right into it. But the difference is that Yai Miko actually works with, like, a strategy I want. Like, she'll be, support. So you can throw her out, and then she's shooting electricity at everybody. So, that sounds nice, along with Hu Tao. So it's kind of like she's an improved version of Fischl. Better in every way, I think. I mean, her super is good, and her alt is just as good as Fischl's, I think. I mean, it depends, because Fischl is at max constellation.
I created another universe, and
Yeah, we know. So right now, my only for sure team is Hu Tao and Yai Miko. Like, I really like them. But beyond that, I'm like, maybe Jean for another healer, but That'd have to be a lot of resources pulled into her. I am considering Mona, just so I can have a water-fire combo, and she does good debuff. I think she does debuffs and does good damage. I don't know if I showed that I got checking on stream. I got her. I don't care. I guess that's it. I mean, I'm gonna focus on these two, and then either Barbara or Jean for healer. I mean, I'd probably use Kiki, the 5-star. You know who Kiki is. The zombie girl. I wouldn't mind using her for healing, but I don't have her.
Silly.
And I wouldn't mind using Tartaglia, but I can't use him enough to experiment with him, so. Oh well. I guess that's it. And otherwise, I mean, I kind of like Rosara, but she's been like erased from relevancy. Like before, you could like kind of justify her. I feel like Yai Miko is better. Like Yai Miko, as her normal ability, can just dash away. Kujotara, it's like way more precise of how you dash away. It's so annoying. But yeah, at least for Miko, you press it and you go in one direction, and you have complete control. And then Kujotara's super. I know that they're usually called alts or whatever, but I don't like saying that. It's just weird. I'm confused. I'm confused when I say it. Like her super. I think it's okay, but not as focused as Yai Miko. And I think that's about it. Yeah, just don't care about pretty much everybody else. Okay, time for story. But yeah, like, I wish I could have Hu Tao out more, but man, she just can't shut up. It's like, it'd be fine if she was saying something interesting. Rosaria, I don't mind her talking. And Tartaglia, I don't remember hearing him talk that much. We'll see.
I still have documents to deliver to the Ministry of Civil Affairs today.
This is really funny because all of that happened. I took the one conversation where we talked to somebody next to the Adventurers Guild, and they were just like, "Yeah, just go over there. We're trying to help him out." And then we come here, and he's like, "Papers, papers." Like, this is hilarious. Just lots of dots. Like, we'll be right back. Maybe we'll mention where adventures, and then it'll be more clear. I don't know.
Please do not disturb me.
Yeah!
Steady as stone. Yeah. catch up. Time to go.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. Ha!
Right! Yeah.
So it seems it's literally exactly what I was expecting. Wait, is it though? Wait, is there another one? I thought there's just two. Oh, maybe no. Damn it! Like it looked like I was done, and then so I want to get through this quickly because, if possible, I want to play Final Fantasy 14 tonight. I'm thinking, oh, I'll just get through this quick and then be done. You know. But if I'm having this much trouble before I even get to the story portions, it's annoying.
With the wind.
Let's see what she says, maybe. Damn it. Yeah, we know. Literally, he's not telling me anything, really? Wait, so maybe... Wait, oh! It shoots it out. Oh. Weird. Very bizarre. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 to 6 of them. But it's really annoying because I did this earlier and it didn't work. And then, oh, I come back later. Oh, no, it works. Like, okay. I guess then otherwise you would just not even be able to finish this mission. Oh, 4. Okay. Not necessary. Not necessary. Not necessary. Yeah, I'm done there. Yeah. Wait, 4 total? Because I thought there was 4 more. Well, maybe. No, I don't think I counted that. The other one. Whatever. We'll just do this one and then see it from a distance. Oh, whoa. It's a big rock. Wait, what? What? I guess for these? Maybe? Weird. Curious. Oh, okay, so yes. Okay. I was like, yeah, it's in midair. That's a little hard, but no, guess not. Yeah, the problem is... Okay, well, I actually...
Crumble!
There we go. Bam. Okay, well...
Quake!
We'll see how much of an issue this might be. Okay, there. Is there another one? There's another one down there. Okay. This is a bit busy work, but it's fine. It's adventuring. Wait, did I just lose my freaking thing? Wait, so... Oh, there it is. Come on, damn it. Okay. So there's another one down there. I guess I could ignore these people, I suppose. It's just weird, but whatever. How did that work? Oh, I guess this is why I have to keep them.
Is another man's gem.
Theoretically.
Yeah, this is order.
By royal decree.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Higher, higher, pants on fire.
Well, I guess there's nothing to really talk about here. I'll be talking much more in the Final Fantasy 14. It's gonna happen after this. Hopefully, I'll be able to do more, but I mean, it'll probably end up being a pretty good stream, all things considered.
Oz, reveal thyself.
But I have everything ready for 14, so it should be entertaining, you know.
I summon thee. By royal decree.
Sorry, I'm just fixing my mic. I guess I bumped it real bad. Okay, so I realized that it was all elevation related. Yeah, so what those people were talking about, I don't care. If possible, I'll try to ignore it. Let me see. Okay, so it is that direction. But yeah, we're just gonna try to get down there as quickly as possible, and not much more. Yeah, yeah, not much more. Let's blow it up. So we got, okay. Just making sure. It's like, it's not too complicated, but complicated enough. Wait, did I not pick it? Okay. See, I can ignore them and just go to the next one, theoretically. Wait a second. I hate being so underleveled. Even if, my biggest issue is that I feel like even if I'm level 90 for all my characters, I think I'm still going to be struggling quite a bit. And that's like the worst thing. That's the worst part. Like, I just want to relax when I play this game, but yeah, so.
Quake! Careless.
Go, Barbara, come on. We can do it.
But, yeah. Enjoys this very slow-paced, casual playing.
Yeah.
Cross over! Phew! Ja! Go! Phew! Yeah! Ha!
Rise! Crumble! Rise! Crumble! Quake!
So there is another spot. Okay, that I was confused by that. I was like, it looked like there was another spot at least one more. Okay. 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 For those eagle-eyed viewers who didn't notice that there was another glowing line. Like, duh. Really? You didn't? What? Like, the first time they showed it, I pointed them out. It's like, it looks like there could be 4, but I think there's 5 or maybe even 6. So it's like, okay, whatever. So, that was funny, I guess. I'm wondering how strong the this boss is supposed to be. By the way, I did already try to unlock this, but this entire area is bizarre. I don't know. Maybe I'll go after this time, actually. Probably gonna have to fight some... wait, what? I thought I was gonna have to fight like a mini-boss, but then like, wait, where is the final seal? Oh, it's underneath. Well, wait. Oh, okay. Let's try this. What the heck? I mean, you probably don't have to do it right here, but you know, the fact that that's even possible is pretty ridiculous. Oh, right. You're supposed to do it like... Yeah, like that. Yeah.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Well, don't worry about it.
Quake! Crumble! Stabilize!
Oz, reveal thyself! Shadow Raven, let night... Huh? Go!
I don't know what the fuck just happened. I guess I just cheated my way through. I don't know. I'm surprised that this actually was the way that you're supposed to break through this. I thought, oh, it's gonna be a minor side quest or whatever. Oh, okay. I thought maybe I could go and look at that boss that I didn't fight, but I dropped a giant rock on. I actually disagree. I kind of am annoyed that those can't be visible anymore, but then again, I suppose a lot of them weren't super obviously visible anyway, so like at least 2 of them were underground. yeah, 2 were. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's really weird. We're doing this political thing of like, I can't tell you to do the thing, but you better do the thing, you know, if you want to do it. And it's like, yeah, we get it. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, like who doesn't know about this trope in video games? Like, I can't tell you to do that, but I want you to do that. It's like, yeah. I guess this could be for 10-year-olds though, to be fair. 10-year-olds probably play the game. I wonder how well they do in it, but they can play it.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Quake! Crumble!
Okay, I'm not too surprised by that. I was thinking that that might have been the case, but it was weird. Because I mean, I suppose you could use the main character's Geo skill. I just feel like it makes actual sense that that his Zhongli's works. Because you know he's got magic pillars, you know. Okay. I was gonna say it didn't look like there could be that much more to this, so I don't know. Maybe I'll do a bit of this. I don't know. I don't like grinding for gear in this game. Oh, this is a little bit surprising.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Oh wait, is this gonna be like bring you out to an area that you were before? Oh, this might have been where I thought that one spot was underground. Did I early in the stream? I think. It's hard to tell. I don't know. It kind of looks like it though, because like the rock. I remember the rocks looking weird. No, it's not. Okay, no, because this is a little more complicated of a spot. Oh, right? Yeah, it is. That's a different spot. Nope. Huh. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for.
What? I think this... Is this the same one or a different one? I can't tell. I think it's a different one. Oh, yeah. One's on top, one's above or something, and this one's below or something. That's the problem with these elevations. It's like, it is cool, but like map-wise, this is bad. Just pure bad. But yeah, this is what it looks like. The chasm. I thought the chasm was going to be like a canyon, by the way. So I'm a little bit confused, especially since like the hole in the ground is like not even a hole. It's more like it just kind of slightly broke apart. So it makes me wonder, maybe this hole didn't exist before and it was just oh wow, do you just literally fall down? Oh, okay, it's a different map. It kind of makes me think that like this ground was just smooth and then suddenly it just burst open. That's my guess. And maybe that's why it closed down. Also really annoying that, sure, this is a side quest, but come on. It's like, this should be voiced. And of course we will be skipping Paimon dialogue as much as possible. It's weird. It's just weird. Oh yeah, let's look at the map. Okay, that's about what I expected. They even show you where the boss is? Weird. Okay. Looks weirdly small considering it's a chasm, but maybe it's also really deep, so... I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna try to just get through this area without doing the story. And don't fight, okay? Like, shut up, you. What the fuck is happening? That's a good pair of kiddos? I'll get you some candy later. My character is easily 15, if not 18 or something. It'd be hard to believe that they're younger than 15, and the idea that you're like, here's some candy, children. Maybe she's supposed to be like an old lady, though. Maybe. Wait, so he was sealed down here along with everybody else? Oh, well, okay. He's literally the most likely person to ever survive. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. There's going to be teleport points down here too. I forgot about that. Lame. Who needs illumination? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I have no idea. Kind of uninterested also on top of that. Now what about this? Okay. Okay then. So weird. Oh gosh. Wait. Oh what? Oh come on. No my gosh. Also I guess there is a teleport point up here. Oh my gosh. I'm already hating this place. Really. A lot. Let's see, like, what is it? Like, oh, right, that's a different one. So, that's where I was gonna go anyway. Just because it's near the boss. But, if I'm gonna have to look for him, maybe I won't bother streaming this part. I wasn't planning to really do this very long anyway. I was a little surprised how quickly we got down here. But... Oh, what? Wait, so I go by that one and you recharge it, but I don't get it. I don't know. Oh, whoa, I was apparently not paying attention. What the fuck is this? Is this just darkness? We'll try it.
By royal decree.
Let the show begin. Hi.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
Oh no! Oh. Ready, steady, go!
I summon thee.
Let's dance. Oh, hi. Why has everyone stopped singing?
Oz, reveal thyself. Insubordination.
One shall descend once again.
Quit it!
Is it my time? This realm is no
I think that it was canceling my dashes. I think it was canceling my dashes. So bizarre. Never mind that he has that one move that just deletes your health bar. That's pretty shitty. I'm really confused how difficult this game is supposed to be because oh you can get to level 90, okay, but like getting to level 90 is awful because of how they've made the game. So it's like what? Why did you make the game awful? In the way you did. Oh my gosh, look at this shit. Look at this flashlight shit.
By royal decree. Reveal thyself! Insubordinate!
I'll protect us. Huh. 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 Hi. Huh. Ink. Huh. Yeah. Huh.
Stabilize. Huh. Yeah.
See? Ja. Yeah. Ja. Yeah.
By royal decree!
Don't know. Huh. Higher, pants on fire.
Huh?
I don't know what the fuck just happened. Apparently there's nothing here. There was just suspicious black goo and a monster that we beat. I don't get it. Okay, fine, we'll just do this shit. I don't like that. I better not have to fight these enemies. If I do, I'm teleporting out of here. I don't know what they're thinking. Like, the one thing I have to give Genshin Impact normally is that it's like, usually you can fight as much or as little or as much as you want, but more and more they've been forcing you to fight. I feel like fighting treasure hunters is so awful. There's so many of them, and they're just so boring to fight, and some of them are just tanks that just feels like I'm not doing much damage to them. But it could just be, you know, my combination or whatever. You know, if I didn't use Zhongli, then maybe I could have another element thrown in there, but it's weird. Because like when I throw out an electric user and you're just constantly hitting them with electricity, then Hu Tao works really good. But you know, there's a limit to how long you can do that. There's a limit to who you're targeting. And there aren't really water users like that. There aren't wind users like that. Not consistently. No wind user can consistently keep the wind coming. I'm trying to think. And ice users. I just don't have a good ice user probably. Honestly, there's probably some really good ice options. Probably. Gotta wait for that new element. And maybe, I don't know. I have no idea how it even works. I feel like you'd put down like a plant and then you use your fire on it and it would like explode. But other than that combination, what would plant and water do? What would plant and electricity do? I don't know. Plant and wind? Like, it's gonna be all about plant and fire, right? Which only further makes fire too strong in this game.
Ah, it's Ippei and Shinojo. What? You forgot already? That one is Shinojo. Back when we first arrived in Inazuma, we escorted Hiragi Chisato out of Rito with him. Remember? Next to him is Ippei, Kujo Kamaji's servant. That day when we hung out with A, he came and told us that all part of... Anyway, let's go say hi. Hi, Ippei. Hi, Shinojo.
Oh, it's you. I was just ordering some clothes when I ran into him.
You know these two as well? Yes, they helped me and Master Kamaji out a great deal last time. I've never had the chance to say thank you properly. What about you? How do you know them?
Also a chance encounter. Our lady had them join us as additional guards for a goods escort in order to sneak out of Rito undetected.
So we all know each other, huh? What a coincidence.
Not exactly. We've only just met. We both came here to order some clothes and got to chatting. Somehow we ended up on the topic of Master Kamaji and Lady Hiragi's relationship. Wait, it's okay to talk about that, right?
It's probably fine. They've known about it for a long time already.
Oh, yeah! Paimon remembers those two had a thing. That's old news, though. So why has it come up now?
We have reason to suspect that they'll be getting married soon.
Wow, that's great!
Of course, this is just personal speculation. They haven't announced anything.
I was instructed to place an order for some formal wear for a big banquet. Turns out that Ippei received the exact same instructions as I did.
They're both preparing for a banquet at the same time. They're both purchasing the kind of fine wine and confectionery normally reserved for big festivals. It's hard not to put two and two together.
Yeah, they're going to a big event, and they're both going to be there. Could be literally any noble's birthday or any other type of event at all. We're skipping the dialogue here.
Lady Hiragi has been in high
This is wonderful!
What's wrong? Oh, don't mind me. She's about to be...
Right? I think so too.
Yes, but we shouldn't let ourselves get overexcited. Now, if they sent me out to deliver wedding invitations, that would be a different story.
That's the thing, right? It's like, wait, why would you buy gifts and decoration supplies before you announce your wedding? Like, what? First you announce the wedding, then you do literally everything else. Like, what the heck?
Shinoju doesn't look like he's taking this very...
Sorry, I'm ashamed to be so out of sorts at work. I'm not living up to my responsibilities, either to the Kanjo Commission or to...
Are you worried about their...
Not exactly. It's just... everything feels kind of up in the air until they make it official.
I get what you mean. I really do. We need this wedding to be set in stone before the celebrations can really begin.
What should we do? Shall we just straight...
I don't know. That seems a bit rude.
Right! If Ayaka knows about it,
I don't think it's a good idea to...
it's fine. She and Ayaka are practically best buds. There's nothing to worry about.
I see. Then, thank you. Thank you very...
Let's go to the Kamisato estate!
Have we really run out of exciting cases?
My store is offering the latest in fashion.
Phew!
Huh?
This place impresses me every time I come here. It's so magnificent.
We'll just wait here. We don't...
Ayaka wouldn't mind.
Honestly, even if we did come with you, we wouldn't know what to say or do once we were inside.
All right then, we won't be long.
Without looking at the board, you've ruined my strategy in one move. Amazing. Now what should I do next?
Ayaka, Toma, it's us!
Hey guys, it's been a while. If you're looking for my lady, I'm afraid she's not here right now.
Oh? That voice. Toma, would that happen to be the Traveler?
Yes.
Greetings, Traveler. Ayaka speaks of you constantly. Finally, today is the day. I am head of the Kamisato clan, and Yashiro Commissioner. Kamisato Ayato.
For some reason, I thought Ayaka was the head of the Kamisato Commission. I'm actually very confused right now. I guess they're in the same family, though.
Greetings, both. I have long been indebted to you on my sister's behalf. Finally, I have the chance to express my profoundest gratitude to you in person.
Where has he been? I just realized I met the leader of their nation, but I haven't met the leaders of the commissions. I mean, to be fair, I haven't even seen Ayaka in a long time. I think the last time was like in an event, and that was minor. Story-wise, we met her at the beginning, and then that was about it. So that's why they looked so similar. I was actually thinking that he looked like a gender-bent version of Ayaka, but I guess that's the explanation. But it's also funny because they just had his back turned. So Toma was facing him, playing a game, and he had his back turned to Toma while playing the game. What the fuck? Dramatic reveal, even though it's completely stupid.
Ayaka is out today. If you are here regarding anything related to the Kami...
Oh, hi. Your flattering words.
Why on earth are you talking like that?
Well, he seems like a pretty powerful person. He's already working. Look, as soon as he stands up, the whole atmosphere...
You shower me with praise undeserved, my little guest. There is no need to be quite so formal. This is a private residence, so please, relax.
Oh, good. 'Cause that whole spiel was really tiring just now. Alright, now that that's over, Paimon's just gonna ask the question. We heard a rumor that Kujo Kamaji and Hiragi Chisato are gonna get married soon.
Oh? I wouldn't have thought you'd heard about that yet. I see. Well, it's true. It wasn't long ago that I received the news myself.
Oh, that's surprising. That's actually surprising that that was real. That rumor felt like it had literally zero information, zero indication that it was real. Weird.
The head clans of 2 commissions are to become joined through marriage. This is big news for the whole of Inazuma. Since the Yashiro Commission presides over cultural and ceremonial affairs, it closely involves us, too.
Yes. And since the commissions are kind of the face of the Almighty Shogun to the masses, this wedding is one that we have to treat as a serious affair.
Right, makes sense. 2 true lovers becoming husband and wife. What a happy occasion.
It is. High-profile matrimonial links between 2 commissions are extremely rare. But these 2 truly love each other. Tradition should give way to freedom in this case.
All right then. I'll be sure to pay them a visit to send...
No need. I'll visit them personally this time.
Huh? But you have other things to be doing.
Other things? Such as? Other things that he's been doing this whole time while the country's been in civil war, and we were talking to the leader of the country and a whole bunch of other stuff. You have other things. We clearly had to have been in the same city multiple times by this point in the story.
This is a marriage between the Kujo clan and the Hiragi clan. The Kamisato clan must demonstrate an appropriate level of respect. The work of the Yashiro Commission is indeed multifarious. Normally, weddings and other ceremonies would come under the supervision of my sister, but she is presently occupied with other matters, and I happen to have a little time to spare. This will... Oh, and would you two care to join me? I presume you two have a special connection with the individuals in question, or you would not be quite so interested in this matter. This being the case, why not come and offer...
Oh, it's not as interesting as you make it sound. We just agreed to help deliver a letter this one time, that's all. Although wait, does that mean we helped make this wedding happen? All right then.
I cannot thank you enough. Your mere presence shall surely mean we are spared the futile pursuit known as small talk.
Wait, you're the Yashiro commissioner? But you can't do...
Small talk is a chore. Of course, there are some people in the world who quite enjoy doing chores, but I am not one of them. Toma, I'm heading out with my two guests now. I'll leave the residence in your capable hands.
Not a problem. Take care, my lord.
Toma is literally a maid. Like, I know that it's been like implied that before, but it's like even I feel like it's even more blatant here when he's like, "Yeah, you take care of the house, servant." And it's like, "Oh, okay, yep, right, I will." And it's like, okay, kind of weird, but okay. You know, I just realized that I'm gonna switch official with her, because she does sort of have an electric passive.
The campaign begins.
I don't know. We'll see. Good timing, as usual. One more step and then suddenly, I'm in the cutscene. I've done it many times.
Yashiro Commissioner.
Who are these two?
They're friends of ours. Paimon will do the introductions.
So it's true. Well, there we have it. That's it then. So be it.
Great, so our hunch was spot on.
It is a little inappropriate for me to have shared news of this magnitude with you, so I would be much obliged if you could keep it in strict confidence until an official public announcement is made.
Don't worry, sir. We give...
That puts my mind at ease. Now, on the topic. We'd like to pay a visit to the Kujo clan. Would you mind leading the way for us?
Of course not.
I guess this is where I... Goodbye then.
He's gonna go commit suicide. My waifu, she's leaving me. I'll go kill myself then.
I'll try. Thank you.
Imagine if they actually in this. It'd be kind of interesting. That's all I'm thinking. Oh darn it! The Raiden Shotogun's not at full power. They gotta do something about healing. Like, I've looked up online, like, hey, what about healing options? And they're just like, use Barbara. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, this is not what I'm talking about. Like, gosh, damn it. It's like literally just use a healer. That's your healing recommendation. It's weird because, like, I've seen a lot of people barely even use healers. But maybe they're just overpowered, I guess. You just have the right equipment and max level characters. I guess that's all there is to it. Okay. I'm just thinking if I should maybe get more drink right now. Yeah, I think I'll get my drink right now. I'll be right back.
Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. One client, two clients, three clients. Huh? Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. One client, two clients, three clients. Huh?
Sorry, it takes a bit of time. Takes a bit of time to mix the milk tea. And also I have to go to the bathroom. Okay. Hopefully we'll speed run through this story because it's far later than I was expecting. I mean, I didn't think I was working on any part of this game that much, but it's already at 8:20. But I should be able to get through what I want in about 2 hours of FF14. We'll see if we can get to the story here, though.
All right, then. Please excuse me. I'll leave you to it from here.
Okay. Thanks, Ipe. I apologize that your impromptu visit comes at a busy time for us, Commissioner. Otherwise, you can be sure that we would have prepared a more extravagant reception.
I don't mean to impose, Sir Kujo. In fact, I'm not here on official business at all. I heard the good news about yourself and Lady Hiragi. What a glorious marital alliance this shall be. Given the close ties between our clans, it seemed only right that I should come and offer the Kamisato clan's congratulations in person.
Oh, I'm truly honored. I hope the news didn't come as too much of a surprise.
Hey there! We came to congratulate you as well!
Since the incident with the Takatsukasa clan, things in the Tenryou Commission have slowly started to stabilize. I'm still acclimating to the position of acting head of the clan. I just hope I'm up to the task, so I can live up to everyone's expectations.
You're far too modest. The public thinks very highly of you. They say you're hardworking, upright, and responsible.
I'm flattered, but I wouldn't have achieved anything without the support of my people. Thanks to them, everything is gradually stabilizing, and I finally had the chance to focus a little on my personal life.
Well, you're certainly making big progress in that department.
Come on now, you're embarrassing me. Pardon me,
It's perfectly all right. Please, continue. I'm quite content to listen. It's a joyous occasion. Light-hearted is exactly how things should be. Really, who stays stony-faced when talking about a wedding?
You're right. But I am curious to know, what's your honest opinion on the whole thing? Do you think it's too sudden?
Of course not. Where there is true love, nothing should be allowed to stand in its way. No doubt people will offer you a colorful variety of opinions. But of course, you will have factored this into your decision, and I'm sure you are prepared for whatever challenges may lie ahead.
Indeed I am.
So please be confident. When your mind is made up, you ought not be worried about things for which you are already well prepared. Nevertheless, there is just one small aspect of this that puzzles me a little.
Please, go ahead.
You've been working hard to bring the Tenryou Commission in line. This is positive, and no doubt the beginning of important change. But on the other side of this equation, Lady Hiragi's father, Hiragi Shinsuke, is still in prison. If you choose now, of all moments, to announce a marriage between the Hiragi and Kujo clans, the kinds of rumors that may begin to spread both among the general public and in the Kanjo Commission are not likely to be in either of your best interests.
Yeah. Couldn't have put it better myself, Sir Kamisato. This has been my biggest concern for quite a while now. Hiragi Shinsuke is firmly against me having any contact at all with Chisato. In the past, we've always had to communicate in secret by sending letters. So although now may not look like the best timing for this marriage, it may well be the only opportunity we have.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, he acts like this sweet old man, but he was determined to make as much trouble for us as possible. Oh, he is the worst!
I can see where you're coming from, but you're only postponing the problem, not solving it. You will still have to face it sooner or later.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. But since Chisato had the courage to ask me to marry her in spite of everything, how can I disappoint her? Well, sort of. She raised the idea in a letter, and after some initial hesitation, I went to meet her and have a serious conversation about our future. It's funny, actually, because when I formally proposed to her in person, she denied having ever written that letter. So coy.
Huh? Really?
She didn't say. She just acted confused by the whole thing. She really committed to it. I'll never forget the look on her face.
Oh.
Anyway, as her boyfriend, I knew she was just pretending, so I played along and said, I was only joking about the letter, and then I proposed. After making some disgruntled noises about me making a stupid joke, she blushed and said yes. We spent that afternoon working through all the details of the wedding.
I mean, obviously, plot is going on, but it's also really funny that, like, I feel like only Japanese society would be like, oh yes, in your letter you mentioned that maybe a wedding would be a good idea, so I thought, maybe that is a good idea. And then they say, what letter? And then you're like, yes, of course, sorry. I was only joking about the letter. Oh, haha. Anyway, so, will you marry me? And it's like, that's the whole conversation there, and it's like, what? Like, this isn't how real dialogue works, but maybe in Japanese society, it could actually make sense. I suppose the issue is that they want this plot to happen, but normal people would actually be like, what's that about the letter? What the fuck about the letter? What? That's like the biggest, weirdest thing ever. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So you discussed it, and
We did. I guess it was a chance to finally express our commitment to one another, clearly and completely. And you know what? I think it was about time. No matter what happens next, I will always be there for her as the one person she can always rely on.
Oh, give me a break. Sorry, but Paimon's been wanting to say this the whole time. Is it just this dude, or does everyone in love act like this? He just won't stop talking.
What? What are you What? This is like the bare minimum of what he should be saying when we literally came here to talk about how he got married. What the fuck? But even my character's being weird. Oh, nothing can stop him from sharing his love story. ... I think he can't help it. What a blabbermouth talking about his wedding when we came here to congratulate him about his wedding. He should have just said, yes, thank you very much. We've been looking forward to it for a long time. Okay, goodbye. That's...
Apologies, my friends. And all...
far from it. On the contrary, seeing you so positively smitten puts my mind at rest. No surer evidence could there be of your true feelings and your commitment. If I had any reservations before, I certainly don't now. I wish you a joyous wedding when the day comes.
Yeah, even if it's kinda irritating to see you all smug like this, it's still a happy occasion. Good luck on the day, and have a happy wedding!
I'm gonna have to look online what the fuck is happening here. It's so annoying how happy you are about your wedding. Too bad I'm some sort of asexual magical creature who has no species and therefore seemingly isn't interested in any romantic pursuits at all. And my companion is also very similarly part of a different species that also isn't uninterested in love. Even if they are a gender, they're just not interested in love, apparently. Okay. Just, what the fuck?
Thank you all. It means a lot.
We have some other business to attend to now.
Very well. I'll see you out.
He seems busy. That must be true for anyone about to get married, right?
You're right. Kujo Kamaji is on cloud 9. What do you think, Traveler? He chalked it up to her being coy, but that doesn't sound like the Hiragi Chisato I know. It bothers me also. But, unfortunately, attempting to seek the truth of the matter would likely be fruitless.
Yeah, how come? Whenever we come across stuff like this on our adventures, we always find a way to get to the bottom of it.
I see. So that's how adventurers think. In my opinion, we face two obstacles in this case. Firstly, we have very little information to go on, and I must be cautious about taking a stance. This makes it difficult to investigate.
Well, yeah, I mean, he can't personally investigate, and he can't send anybody to investigate, because the whole thing would be very just weird. But, like, from our perspective, we can literally just go and be like, hey, who, how did you get the letter? Did a person bring it? Okay, who's the person who brought it? Or, how did it get brought here, I think that's, like, the only way you could really trace them down, because, yeah, that's really the only way. But, yeah, we do this type of stuff all the time. It's like, whatever.
Secondly, and more importantly, the person involved doesn't seem to care. If we intervene without his blessing, good intentions may lead to catastrophic results.
I mean, do you want the truce or not? Do you want to know who was manipulating things behind the scenes or not? Whether it creates a good or bad outcome shouldn't matter if all you want is to find the truth. Whatever. Anyway, whatever. This typical Japanese crap. What's more important, truth or happiness? only Japan thinks like that. I feel like in the United States, it's like what? like technically happiness, unless you're being manipulated, like overtly manipulated. I mean, it depends what truth is. I mean, whatever. Truth is like not a super obvious thing all the time, I suppose.
You do have a point. Kamaji doesn't seem worried at all.
Everything in the world is intertwined. What looks like a simple outcome is often the result of multiple conflating reasons. Seeking the full truth would be a long and laborious process. It would be inefficient. Sort of. I have to take this approach, or the work of the Yashiro Commissioner would never be done. My opinion is something like this. When something strange happens, instead of trying to find out what could have caused it, it is better to look at the situation itself. If the outcome is positive, and no one was deceived or harmed in the process, then it is acceptable.
I mean, just because you don't observe any negative outcome doesn't mean there might be something that was manipulating it. But it could just as easily be like, hey, if they got married now, then I could sell my giant stock of celebration decorations that I had a stockpile of. It could literally be that simple. It's like, oh, they're going to get married, but rather than get married in 8 months, if they could get married in 1 month, that's better, you know? So, like, let's just say that that's the most menial possibility. But then my character's like, are there really no negative consequences to this? Like, that's the question.
We don't know yet. After all, we don't know what Hiragi Chisato's thoughts are, do we? I have to say, I'm impressed by your ability to zero in on the issue from such a short meeting.
Huh? But Chisato and Kamaji have already talked everything through, haven't they?
Only if we are to take Kujo Kamaji at his word. I wish to know Hiragi Chisato's angle on this. Don't worry about it. I was planning to visit the Hiragi clan to deliver my best wishes anyway. If she's as committed as Kujo Kamaji, perhaps they can navigate the challenges ahead successfully. Well, life isn't always as smooth.
It's kind of funny because, like, I don't know, there's too much to it. There's too much weirdness to it. It was interesting right there in which Paimon was overwhelmingly the dumbest thing in the room. Period. Like, it wasn't even a question. I call her Paimon. She was literally by far the dumbest person. Like, my character understood it. The other guy understood it. And then Paimon's like, I don't get it. And he's like, shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter. You're not even part of this conversation. Shut up. And that's like, yeah, that's not quite what he said, but come on. He's like, don't worry about it. You're an idiot. That's what he said instead. Oh, much nicer than just shut up. He was being polite, unlike me.
Should we also invite some prominent business leaders who frequently visit Rito?
At the very least, we should send them invitations.
I agree. Hello there, Yashiro Commissioner. To what do we owe the honor on this fine day?
As it happens, I'm here regarding the same wedding I believe I heard you discussing just now. I come bearing the felicitations of the Kamisato clan. Would Lady Hiragi happen to be available at this moment?
Our lady is entertaining guests right now, and we're not entirely sure.
But please, do come in. We will arrange some tea and snacks for you and your attendants.
Hey, Paimon is not an attendant!
You misunderstand. These two are dear friends.
You're too kind.
We don't wish to impose. We'll just wander around in the general area. Apologies for the interruption while you're busy with preparations. Please, let us know once Lady Hiragi is available.
Nonsense, Commissioner. No imposition at all. This wedding is a joyful occasion, and all the other clans who serve the Hiragi clan are most delighted for them indeed. We're merely doing the best we can to make this wedding as grand.
When the time comes, we'll invite everyone in the clan.
That sounds splendid. We'll leave you to it.
Take care,
Seems like you guys talked a lot without actually saying anything.
Hence why I dislike small talk.
That was really hilarious. That's why I was skipping it too.
I spotted a stall on our way over where we can pass the time. The owner always manages to come up with novel ideas. I'm one of his regular customers.
I just like how, okay, so they call it small talk, but in my opinion, it's more like pleasantries. I wouldn't even call it small talk. You know, it's like, yeah, it's I would call it small talk. Small talk, like, is just like talking about current events and being like, oh yes, gas prices are bad, weather is bad. Oh, you just bought that? Oh, how interesting. You know, that's small talk. What they were just doing was just pleasantries of, oh yes, we shall invite this person, and oh, I can't wait to see you there, and oh yes, everybody's going to be so happy, and you know, blah blah blah. Like that's meaningless talk. Like, yeah, I get it. Like in real life, that's actually useful because in that conversation, they'd probably mention times, dates, schedules, like, you know, information that actually would matter. But here it's like time doesn't matter and eating doesn't matter. So they mention, hey, you want some snacks? So you're like, it's fine. We just ran 10 miles today. We don't need food. I mean, we're probably going to eat here, but still, like, they had snacks over there.
Ah, it's you. Seems like you're always showing up with a VIP in tow.
Oh? So you know the owner as well?
Yup, we tried his dongo milk a while back with the Almighty Shogun in Inazuma City.
Just the way they said that, like, okay. Yeah, with your Prego milk in the capital. It's like, what? Does this guy even know we talked to the leader of the country?
Ah, I see. So you were involved in that. I'd caught wind of this dango milk, but I didn't know that it had anything to do with you two. I always order one of his creative drinks whenever I pass the stall. The flavor is always new and interesting. When I noticed he'd set up shop in Rito, I simply had to come by.
Oh, thanks to you all, my business is finally beginning to take off. More and more people are willing to give my creative cuisine a shot. It gave me the confidence to decide that I'm going to stick to creative cuisine from now on. On the one hand, I wanted more people to be able to try out my culinary creations. On the other hand, I wanted my customers to experience the joy of being creative too. So I gave it a lot of thought and finally came up with an all-new business concept.
Sounds interesting. What is it this time?
I've decided to give complete creative control to the customer. I offer all sorts of ingredients, and they pick and choose whatever they want to mix with their milk or tea. As well as dango, I now offer rice cake, purple potato balls, black sugar, and sunsettia.
Do they really all go well with milk? Hard to imagine, but who knows? It could be delicious.
What if I were to choose some ingredients you don't have here? Would that be okay?
Well, I guess so. Any novel ideas you have, Commissioner, please feel free to tell me. I'll go buy the ingredients right away. The whole idea was to let my customers express their creativity freely. So of course, I shouldn't place restrictions on the ingredients if I can help it.
Excellent. There are a few things I'd like to try. Lavender melon, seagrass, and sea ganoderma.
What? You want to mix those with milk?
I do indeed. Why? What's wrong?
You really think that's gonna turn out tasting good?
It's all about the experience. The taste is secondary. It's great to try new things. Traveler, any thoughts?
Lavender melon, I would assume tastes like either lavender or melon, so that should be fine. Seagrass, I don't know, that's like, what, it's like kelp, I guess. So it's only the C. Ganoderma. Is weird. I'll you know, I was actually gonna say, oh, this is the problem, but no, we'll go with lavender melon. As saying, I want to try that type of thing.
3 milks with lavender melon, please.
Makes more sense than the other two.
Give me a second. I'll have them ready in just a moment. Here, your milk is ready. Give it a try.
Yep, just as Paimon suspected. Raw lavender melon does not taste good.
I think it tastes all right. It makes me feel in touch with Mother Nature.
That makes me think he just ate dirt. Ah, yes. Mother Nature. Dirt. Like, okay. But why would... But it's weird that he says raw lavender melon when it's not raw. It was put with milk. Therefore, it's not raw. Like, what?
Your review seemed pretty positive, but Paimon still thinks there are better combinations.
Taste is your key concern, yes?
Obviously. Tasty food and drinks are some of life's most important pursuits.
Well said. If I could say the same was true for me, I believe I'd be a very content man. Yes. No one has unlimited energy, and I try to conserve mine for the things that really count. Having my sister attend public events in my stead and having Toma as housekeeper has also been a great help and allowed me to focus.
We're just passing the time here though, right? Is there anything else to think about than what we're doing right now?
1 or 2 things. Let's continue this discussion somewhere else. I noticed something before we left the Hiragi clan's residence. No, it was just a small detail. I was curious to know their thoughts on the wedding, so I asked them about it. Naturally, they responded that all other clans are happy for the Hiragi clan. But that's not the truth.
What do you mean?
Hiragi Shinsuke is still in prison, meaning the Kanjo Commission is the least stable in the Tri-Commission. Hiragi Chisato is the sole remaining pillar of her clan, but now she plans to marry into the Kujo clan. If I belonged to one of the assisting clans to the Hiragis, I would not be feeling optimistic about the future. But they didn't mention a word about that. They simply said they were delighted for them. These are not unintelligent people. I highly doubt it is because they simply do not realize.
It's almost like they don't want to be talking about internal politics with an outsider politician, or whatever. If you want to call these politicians, kind of weird.
I imagine they didn't want to discuss family issues in front of outsiders. Keep a close eye on them.
Yes, sir.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
This is one of my most trusted members of the Shumatsuban. He's been quietly watching out for us this whole time.
Merely doing my duties, sir.
Keep a close watch on the clan representatives we met today.
Well received. I'm on the case.
Oh, and I almost forgot. That milk I just had? Please order one more and deliver it to Toma.
As you wish, sir.
Oh no, poor Toma.
Very bizarre to say that, considering we're the ones that ordered the drink. Oh man, sorry, even though I'm the one that picked it, like, okay.
Sir Kamisato, Lady Hiragi's previous engagement is now concluded. She's waiting for you in the courtyard.
Thank you kindly. Let's go and see Hiragi Chisato.
Hi, nice to see you again, Chisato.
I heard that Sir Kamisato had brought some guests, but I didn't know it was you two.
It's been a while, Lady Hiragi. How have you been faring?
This is a rare privilege, Sir Kamisato. It is not often that I have the chance to meet you, let alone here in the comfort of my own home. I'm doing very well indeed, thank you. You must be so busy. Thank you so much for taking the time to come and congratulate Kamaji and I. It really means a lot.
But of course. The Tri-Commission are the servants of the Shogun, and we should look out for one another. In fact, we visited. Perhaps his joy is infectious, for I am now feeling rather elated myself.
Thank you for your kind words. This was not an easy decision to make. We will both have to work harder from now on. I'm sure the news will cause something of a stir. But come what may, we will stand as one and face whatever the future throws at us, together.
Sounds like things are pretty tough for you, Chisato.
Yes. To be honest, I'm still a little nervous about it all. But Kamaji has been so supportive. His promises have comforted me a lot.
It sounds like you have some considerable reservations, Lady Hiragi.
Yes. Well, there are so many things I need to consider. In case you were wondering, I was not actually entertaining VIPs just now. I was in fact meeting with one of the Kanjo Commission's officers, Shinojo.
Oh, really? Him?
Mm-hmm. He charged in all of a sudden and said that he had something very important to tell me. He didn't mince his words. Basically, he doesn't want me to marry Kamaji. He has always been a calm and contained person who never acts out of line. I was quite shocked to see him so agitated. But despite all that, what he was saying made a lot of sense. He thinks that now is a bad time for this wedding to happen. He pointed out that I am like the final pillar propping up my clan. If I marry into the Kujo clan, that pillar is taken away. There will no longer be a voice of authority in the Hiragi clan. And personal image, too.
I'm not going to go into her personal image. Japan or Asian societies are shit when it comes to personal image crap. But the dumb part here is, wait, there will no longer be a voice of authority in the clan? So she's already saying that if she gets married, she can't do her job at the Kujo clan. Like, she's literally going to instantly become a housewife. Apparently. Okay. Just like, interesting. I mean, I'd be shocked if they actually bring up a dialogue option like, what do you mean? Just do your job like you were doing before. Like, see what they say, I guess.
It's just two families becoming one big family, though, right? What's the big deal?
Traditionally, in Inazuma, clan affiliation influences every facet of life. After the wedding, Lady Hiragi will belong to the Kujo clan. The Kanjo Commission's attitude toward you may undergo some significant changes thereafter.
Precisely. This is a terrible thing to be saying, but I'm starting to have second thoughts. Maybe I went along with it all too easily. Maybe I allowed myself to be pushed into this. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I'm making my guests listen to me complaining.
No problem at all. The Yashiro Commission has a duty to listen to you. Now that I've heard your concerns, I should offer to help you as best I can. For instance, by helping you gather your thoughts on the matter. Now, we heard from Sir Kujo that his decision to tie the knot was prompted by a letter he received from you. But we've also heard that you did not write that letter. Sir Kujo thought that perhaps you were just being coy. Oh, dear. Perhaps I should have kept that part to myself.
What? But that was... It was just a prop in his playful proposal, wasn't it? It was clearly purpose designed, what with all the fancy lettering and so on.
Fancy lettering, you say? So I am to understand that had it not been for this letter, you two may not have chosen this moment to be wed?
When it comes down to it... yes, I think so. Oh, do you mean to say that this letter is not what I thought it to be?
Sir Kujo maintains that the letter was penned by your hand.
Huh? But then... how did...
Either way, it's wonderful to see how much you both trust one another. In that sense, you could say that the origin of the letter is ultimately not of great importance. Who knows? Perhaps Sir Kujo was the one being coy. After all, he had no particular reason to be forthcoming with us about the details of his playful proposal.
I understand. As you say, ultimately, the origin of the letter doesn't matter. But my position does matter. Kamaji and I thought that we needn't worry about anything that lies ahead, because we can face it all together. But now, I think I should give it some more thought.
Marriage is the most important decision of your life. Don't let yourself regret it. It is also part of the Yashiro Commission's job to help people through difficult times. I say this as an advocate for you personally, and for the Hiragi clan. Please, do not be compelled by circumstances to make any decision that goes against your will. To be together with the one you love is a sacred thing. It is my earnest wish that both of you may enjoy a bright and beautiful future, not a bittersweet one.
I'll take to heart every word you have said to me. I can't thank you enough, Sir Kamisato. I'll think very carefully about your advice.
All that matters is that you follow your heart. Since you'll be needing some time to think things over, we will excuse ourselves now.
Oh, wait! Let me see you out.
Thank you, Lady Hiragi, but there will be no need. Traveler, let's find somewhere to talk.
It's a little stupid that he's like, just follow your heart. It's like, no, I mean, this is actually the situation where you actually follow your brain a little bit, because we don't know who sent that message and stuff, you know? Like, a little bit suspicious, you know? I'm just like, I want to look over here real quick. Yeah, because, like, what is that in the water right there? Or that, like, what is that? Or is it like part of a ship? I don't recall this. Maybe I just don't remember it. Because, like, already a nine-tailed fox statue? I guess, to be fair, I probably have only been right here, like, 5 times maybe, but, like, it's almost as if she was watching you immediately after you got off the boat. So you look at this. You get off the boat immediately. There's a statue of a fox. There's the fox on top of the mountain. It's like she was watching you ever since you got here, kind of thing. I wonder what that's about. Just thought that was interesting. Very odd. I guess we'll just run back. Shouldn't take that long, but let's see. Is there another one after this, other than this one? No, I think we're fine. It's also worth noting I did get through a bit more of the Enkanomiya, but I hate this place. I hate this place quite a lot. So, I'm pretty far. I think I basically finished it. I think.
But there was like this one mission that I have to do like right here that's just ridiculously difficult. Just minor stuff like that that's weird. But I don't know. Just very minor. I'm just thinking because like it's very similar to the chasm and all the chasm stuff. Is this chasm? No, it's not. Huh, weird. So wait, I can't teleport to the chasm? Oh no, there it is. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, so wait, huh? Mondstadt, Lue, Inazuma, Enkinomiya, Chasm, Teapot. Okay. Yeah, it's just more there than I thought. They're really gonna have to do something about that though. Because like, you know, eventually we're gonna have like, I mean, who knows how many underground they're gonna make. But they did, okay, to be fair, it is interesting. So they have made an underground for Inazuma. They've made an underground now for Liyue. And presumably this is like the end of Liyue. You know, that's it. But they haven't made an underground for this. Now, I don't know if they're going to do that. I mean, they don't have to. I mean, it's just interesting that we went back to Liyue and added an underground. Which, at least for Liyue, it makes sense. But for here, it's like Dragonspine is kind of the underground. It's just an extra area that's kind of disconnected from everything else. I don't know. Though, they could easily add something. I mean, there's all this area over here. They could easily add something. Who knows? Interesting to note that I still only have 90% exploration in this area. I've heard that this is actually a big issue for this location. That, like, you just can't find more or something. I think. It's weird. Like, I think some people have found more, so it's weird.
Chisato is on a totally different page than Kujo Kamaji. Hayato, why did you give her such vague suggestions? Couldn't you just have told her what you'd do in her position? Because Paimon's pretty sure you have an idea.
I've said everything I can, given the Yashiro Commission's stance. Interfering too much with other commissions' domestic issues will only create all seams. But Hiragi Chisato has yet to see it. We must be vigilant.
Strange? In what way?
Someone wants Hiragi Chisato to be married as soon as possible, and if my guess is right, it is someone from within the Kanjo Commission. This person is presumably also responsible for the mysterious and misleading letter. Think about this. A lowly officer is greatly worried about Hiragi Chisato's future, while the heads of the supporting clans ostensibly have no concern at all. It doesn't add up. When someone's words and actions do not match, you need to infer their intentions from their behavior. Yes, it's a smart strategy, far superior to the one adopted by the Tenryou Commission's Takatsukasa clan. Even had the forged letter failed and been seen for what it was, there would have been no repercussions. They could simply have explained it away as a misguided but well-meaning matchmaking attempt by a member of the family. But if the letter were to achieve its goal, as it has so far, the perpetrator would successfully weaken the Hiragi clan without ever having to lift a finger against them, all under the guise of simply encouraging a wedding. With Hiragi Chisato having married into the Kujo clan and the head of the Hiragi clan in prison, challenges to the Hiragi clan's leadership would begin to emerge throughout the ranks of the Kanjo Commission. Eventually, another clan would take the Hiragi clan's place. Actually, we have evidence. His name is Shinojo.
Shinojo?
Yes, sir?
Did they take one of the Kanjo Commission officers away?
Yes. His name is Shinojo.
As I expected. They cannot afford to let this opportunity pass them by. They have to act now while the Hiragi clan is at its weakest. Hiragi Chisato had been persuaded by Kujo Kamaji, and the wedding was sure to go ahead. But after Chisato's meeting with Shinojo, she began to have second thoughts. In their eyes, Officer Shinojo has interfered with their plan.
But why did they suspect him and not us?
Someone was eavesdropping on our conversation with Chisato the entire time. That's why I was a little reserved.
No way! Whew. Lucky pie. But Chisato got what you meant about the letter, though, right?
I think so. But whoever is behind this will not allow their plan to fail now. They will not be inclined to respect Hiragi Chisato's own wishes. Her stance was so passive that she was easily manipulated, treated like a pawn, with even her marriage becoming a battleground for political power play. Despite all of this, she still believed that a happy future was awaiting her. When she formally marries into the Kujo clan, she will lose her title as daughter of the Hiragi clan, her position in the Kanjo Commission, and above all, her independence.
Marriage is such a trap.
Well, normally this wouldn't be a problem because how often do females get positions of power in Asian societies? Basically never. So, oh, it's a trap. Like, sure.
Easier said than done. The perpetrators are manipulating everything from the shadows, letting unsuspecting pawns do their work. This is what makes their approach so smart. We, meanwhile, are out in the open. If we attempt to stop this wedding from happening, we will become the villains of the story and face immense public backlash.
So what are we gonna do?
At this stage, if the perpetrators wish to maintain control over the situation, their only option is to come out from the shadows and bare their fangs. I will wait for that moment to arrive. But first things first, we must go and rescue Shinojo. He has done nothing wrong and does not deserve to be punished. Tell me where Shinojo is. We'll head off right now.
I didn't notice before that you could see the palace or whatever. Well, actually, what is it called? I keep saying the palace, but like I just forget the name of it. The Jade Chamber, right? Yeah, because you can see it from there. That's cool. I have been noticing that they've been letting more and more things be visible from here for a while. But yeah, as we can see, the lighting's weird. But it almost looks as if the entirety of the mainland is actually like an island. Because it really is starting to look like this is like the edge of the entire land. Which is really weird, because then it's like, well, then what's going to be down here? That's a lot of water, right? That's a lot of water. And then, it's hard to tell. I mean, technically it could continue this direction, maybe. But that's still a lot of water this direction. So, just wondering how much water is going to be around by the end of the, when everything's revealed. Though they could add or change stuff at any moment, honestly. So it's not even that big a deal. Oh, okay. Yeah. And then they're going to be like, haha, you're captured. So stupid looking.
Stop this at once.
It's the Yashiro Commissioner. Well, we take orders from our master. No one else.
Really? Then please, excuse me.
That's literally the top,
Cascade.
He might be more important than the,
There is no escape.
than even the Raiden Shogun. I mean, it's a little weird to say that, but like, I think just generally. What the heck? I can't transform it back into. him. Weird. Oh, no, that was somebody else. How do you do that? I don't remember. I was trying to go back to Ayato, or whatever the heck his name is.
Shine down.
So one of these guys is like a boss level health bar, or like what the fuck? See, this is why I turned right and Shogun back on, because I was like, wait, doesn't she do a passive electricity buff? I'm not sure why I took her away, because it's like this passive buff, even if the damage isn't much, the amount of damage I'm doing with my elemental reactions is nuts, you know?
There is no escape.
We'll just do it like this. Yeah, see my charge attack's not doing that well. We'll just kill him first.
Shine down.
Like I was thinking he might keep coming back infinitely if I don't kill him first or something. Who knows? Yeah, those charge attacks really weren't hitting him at all, were they? Very bizarre. I don't think that's ever been an issue before.
Blast. Let's go. We must report to Master right away.
Hey, get back here!
No need to follow them. We need bait to catch the fish anyway. Leave them be.
You don't need bait. You just follow them and see where they go.
I think I saw a key fall to the ground during the fight. Let's free Shinojo first. But in all the chaos, it must have been kicked to one.
What the? It's a tanuki?
Let's follow it and see.
Oh, so we'll follow the Tanuki, but we won't follow the actual perpetrators. You know, like what the fuck? Wait, where did he go? What just happened? I have no idea where he is. Wait, maybe he disappeared because I didn't hit him. Yeah, I bet I didn't hit him or something. These Tanukis are so annoying. Oh, okay. It's just, okay. Yeah, the transformation stuff. Oh, okay. What's the point of this? Why do we even need to pick up the key? Who cares? Okay. Like, why did we even have to pick up a key, let alone have this entire thing just get the key?
Thank you. It was terrifying. They said they were gonna throw the cage into the sea with me still inside. Oh, wait! You have to listen to me. Lady Chisato's wedding. It's all part of a scheme. Someone's trying to use the wedding for their own ends.
Calm down, Shinojo. It's okay. We know about all that.
Huh?
Our suspicions were roused to this possibility, and so far, everything is unfolding rather as we expected. Those behind this plan are not going to give up easily. Their next move is imminent. We must defy...
Yashiro Commissioner,
This situation has consequences for the whole Tri-Commission, and the stability of all Inazuma is at stake. My hitherto neutral stance ends now. The almighty Shogun has always despised these pathetic power games. As a commissioner, I am a servant of the Shogun, and it is therefore my duty to handle these tiresome matters on her behalf.
That's true.
Shinojo, don't return to your post yet. Find somewhere safe and stay hidden. Traveler, Paimon, let's get out of here.
Well, if it isn't the Yashiro Commissioner.
I assume this is the villain, based on the voice, but also, why else would he be here, right?
I hear you showed up here with no explanation. You wouldn't happen to be carrying out some sort of secret mission, now would you?
Here's the thing, and he probably won't say it. No, I'm not doing a secret mission. I am formally going after you right now because of your crimes. Now, here's the dumb part. The guy behind us, we have to, have him. We can't let him be captured. So, he's a witness, But, we don't even know why he knows what he knows, though. So was he just told by, shouldn't he have known? Couldn't he have told us this person's the person behind it all? But apparently not. I don't know.
I heard that someone was taking the law into their own hands. As a responsible official of Inazuma, I could not in good conscience stand idly by. Shinojo may be your retainer, but the law does not grant you the right to abuse him.
Abuse? Nonsense. I was just teaching him a lesson. Out of nowhere, a low-ranking officer decides to barge in on Lady Hiragi and start spouting out the most absurd and insulting nonsense one can imagine. A truly egregious loss of decorum. I dare say, the poor lady was
So, you're saying that you know absolutely nothing of the reasons for his actions?
Two people from two different clans are getting married. That's all there is to it. And yet this young gentleman took it upon himself to fabricate a nonsensical disaster story around it. Even if she marries into the Kujo clan, Lady Hiragi will always be the daughter of the Hiragi clan. We are, and always will be, her loyal assistants. It's our loyalty and duty are our guiding principles. Not only did this god show no regard for either, he went out of his way to upset our lady. How could one do such a thing? Even if we put it down to a rare moment of impulsivity. I have to say, I'm surprised to see one of such noble standing as yourself rushing to his defense.
Darn it! This guy is good. Annoyingly good.
Funny. I'm suddenly reminded of an anecdote I'd like to share with you. There's not been a dull moment since I took up my post in the Yashiro Commission. Every day I've been exposed to new and, for instance, a merchant from abroad once told me about a curious kind of bird with the most extraordinarily long tongue. So long, in fact, that you can tie 2 knots in the portion of it that extends out of its beak. I'm sure someone as erudite as yourself could be able to guess what people do with these unusual avians.
Keep them as pets.
You'd think, wouldn't you? But there's a catch. You see, this bird is of no use to humans whatsoever, and certainly doesn't make a suitable pet. If you catch one, the best thing you can do is actually cut its tongue off and throw it out of the window. The reason they give is this. The longest tongue has the most to say, but don't be deceived as it chirps away, lest the song it sings lead you astray.
I say, Yashiro Commissioner, are you here simply to mock the Kanjo Commission?
Far from it. In my mind, the Kanjo Commission is made up of honorable individuals, upright and forthright, conscientious and loyal. It is unbecoming of such people to resort to lies, deception, and filibustering, all as part of a plan to remove Lady Hiragi from her position in the Kanjo Commission.
Yashiro Commissioner, please don't make accusations without any evidence.
I'm very confused. This guy has a better voice than most of the playable characters. Like, I don't know for sure, but I feel like I've heard his voice in either video games or anime or something versus this guy, Mr. Blue Hair. He's like got the most generic voice, just so forgettable. Anybody could be voicing him, anyone at all.
The evidence is standing right in front of me, is it not? I have a credible witness who can confirm you were quick to try and make him disappear as soon as he said something that you did not like. Ugh, dear me. I can't believe the Grand Matsura clan is now represented by someone with less of a sense of loyalty than even an ordinary servant. You studied hard and took a government position, only to make it to where you are now just to play these petty power games behind the scenes. I'm not sure whether it's because you're smart enough to play the system, or too foolish to know any better. In your years of service to the Shogun, not only have you managed to glean nothing good from the people around you, you have also let yourself be blinded by self-interest. And now you have ruined your once bright future. I'm not angry, Mr. Matsura. I just feel sorry for you.
Is that right? Then tell me, if you're so bright, what exactly do you think you can do to me? This is at most a Conjo Commission issue. We'll handle this amongst ourselves. You are reaching rather outside of your bounds, Yashiro Commissioner. If you seek to involve yourself in other clans' affairs, might I be so bold then, as to question your motives in doing so? I think you are simply opposed to an alliance between the Conjo Commission and Tenryo Commission, because the new balance of power in the Tri-Commission would... So you come here with an elaborate excuse.
So, that's how you view it. Well, I have to admit...
Let me be crystal clear. This wedding is going to happen, and the notices have already been sent out. All of Inazuma City knows about it now. Most of the public weren't aware that Kujo Kamaji and Hiragi Chisato were courting. But you can bet it's all anybody's talking about now. Once the notices go out, that's it. The wedding is a sure thing, even if it hasn't happened just yet.
Not true, but I don't know. We're apparently pulling some Asian custom crap.
I see. It seems like I was wrong.
So suddenly we see eye to eye?
I had expected you to at least be smarter than most. But it seems that I was gravely mistaken.
Kamisato Ayato! You... How dare...
You've made your move. Now,
what do you mean?
Do you seriously think this marriage will bring the Conjo Commission and the Tenryo Commission together? Isn't it at all possible that the Conjo Commission becomes marginalized as a consequence of this union? Goodness me. Well, I've learned a great deal from talking to you. That will be all for now. If you would excuse me, I shall take my leave.
Hey! What was all that? Paimon didn't...
They had their scheme, but fortunately I was prepared. As I said, they ended up coming out from the shadows and revealing themselves.
Normally people don't come out of the shadows and reveal themselves. Literally only in Asian games do they do that. Because if they don't, I guess they're going to be corrupt for the next 80 years and we can't, and then they'll die and we won't catch them. Maybe we'll know that it was them who did it, but we couldn't actually legally catch them. It's like, no, this is all real basic stuff. It's just kind of weird because it's like, basically like, the two families will become a union, and then the Kamisatos will be less powerful. But then it's like, the union isn't between two equally powerful members of the family. It's a union between the girl who's apparently going to lose her last name and the guy who's he can take control of both clans. Whatever. I don't know. We'll see what they say here.
Let's see how things are in Inazuma City.
Huh?
Look at this. The daughter of the Kanjo Commission's Hiragi clan and the master of the Tenryou Commission's Kujo clan are getting married.
Sounds like an all-around perfect match, don't you think?
For sure. I'm just surprised. It seems very sudden. I hadn't heard a single word about it until now.
Good luck to them, I say.
Looks like the wedding is definitely going ahead.
It's still too early to make that conclusion. Our adversary wants to push this marriage past the point of no return. However, we can still beat them at their own game. But only if Kujo Kamaji is willing to help us.
Phew! Huh?
It's really funny. Every time I think, oh man, this is going to be a storyline that just is in the background for a while, but it won't actually get resolved in this little mini arc. Every single time I keep forgetting, oh, but what if the villain reveals themselves? And then, like, you could just deal with them or scare them into stopping their plan. Like, that's what happens literally every time, so that, like, any long-term political thing or long-term plan by the Ice Nation doesn't come to fruition. It's just like, no, don't worry, we'll resolve it right now. It's like, okay.
Welcome. I just heard that the news of my wedding has been officially announced. It seems so sudden. I wasn't ready yet.
Yeah, about that. It's kinda complicated.
I see. So someone's trying to take advantage of our marriage.
If you proceed with the wedding, the repercussions for you are likely to be minimal. But
I've previously considered this possibility. But in the end, we're getting married for true love. And I've promised her that I'll do everything in my power to protect her.
I understand where you're coming from, but to be frank, she should not need your protection. Or, to put it another way, you have tacitly admitted that Lady Hiragi will need your help to get through the hard times ahead, which perhaps suggests that, deep down, you realize all she stands to lose. I don't mean to criticize you. It is natural to want to protect our loved ones. You're an intelligent and gentle person, and I'm sure you would have been able to think about this more objectively were you not so emotionally involved in the situation. I'm sure you admire Lady Hiragi for being the independent, gentle, resilient, and strong-willed person she is. For the sake of marrying you, this wonderful woman will become someone who has to depend on you for the rest of her life. Are you really okay with that?
I love her with all my heart, and would do anything to make her happy. That's why I cannot abide to see her suffer or be manipulated by other people. Yashiro Commissioner, you're right. It was naive and selfish of me to take things this far. But it's too late now, isn't it? There are notices everywhere.
I have a plan, but it needs a villain. Sir Kujo, in order for my plan to work, you and I must both play the role of antagonists. But it is not without its risks. Are you willing to help?
If there's a way to salvage this, then let's hear it.
I've told the people at the Kanjo Commission that the marriage isn't going to unify the Kanjo Commission and the Tenryou Commission. On the contrary, it's a terrible idea that will marginalize the Kanjo Commission. The context for this is that they are planning to use this marriage to bring down the Hiragi clan. and the key to their success is coming up against no resistance to the marriage from the Tenryou Commission. But what if we were to imagine for a moment that since the affairs of the Vision Hunt Decree, the Tenryou Commission has been planning to make a move against the weakened Kanjo Commission? The only reason you have been hesitant to act since taking over the Tenryou Commission is because you care about Lady Hiragi's feelings. And so, your plan is to liaise with the Yashiro Commission, to marry her and bring her out of the Kanjo Commission as soon as possible. Once that is achieved, as the person in charge of the Tenryou Commission, you no longer have any reason to hesitate.
I see. This is an ingenious plan. It takes advantage of the situation perfectly.
Exactly. Our purpose is to change Lady Hiragi's position from an unnecessary burden to an indispensable asset. By doing so, we can even strengthen her position in the Kanjo Commission. Once our adversaries realize how the network of connections behind the scenes really looks, they'll do their utmost to stop this wedding from happening. Then, we simply leave them to clear up the mess they've created.
Got it.
So the network of connections? This is all way too complicated for Paimon. Can you just tell us what you need us to do?
We have to make sure that the behind-the-scenes story comes to the attention of our dear friends in the Kanjo Commission. Matsura, with whom I spoke earlier, will now be fearing the worst. No doubt he'll be on the lookout for the first sign of a crisis. In that case, he will almost certainly have placed informants throughout Inazuma City. What we need to do is to use these informants as a breeding ground for our fake intel. Sir Kujo, there are certain things that I need you to attend to personally. It's almost time. My ninja has located one of the informants. Let's go and see if he'll take the bait.
Okay, so this is kind of taking as long as I kind of figured it might. I don't think we're going to have time after this to play Final Fantasy XIV. Not today, at least.
That person is one of Matsura's informants.
I mean, it is weird because, like, pretty consistently, these stories take like 2 hours. I don't know why. It's just a lot of running around, but it's long enough to be like 2 hours, which isn't like that long, as long as you don't have that many missions to do. But we don't have too much to do, I suppose, today.
Let's follow him. Be careful not to get seen.
Did you see that? Sir Kujo Kamaji just came past here with a huge group of people.
Could it be related to the wedding announcement?
Maybe, but from the look on his face, it seems like something much more serious. He and his men seem pretty intense at the moment. Isn't it all a bit excessive for a wedding?
It's just so stupid that he's just like, right? Just like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? I'm not, like over time, I've hated this type of crap more and more. It's gotten so bad. I feel like. I don't know when it got the worst. Like in Assassin's Creed, at least you can like hide in a
The Tenryou Commission has sent a load
crowd
of people to
nearby.
Rito. I guess it must have something to do with the wedding. I think in all there must have been about 100 people so far.
That doesn't sound good. What could be going on? I hope it's just Sir Kujo Kamaji being overcautious. The news is spreading fast, but it appears Master's fears may be well placed. There's no way they sent this many people just to escort the bride. I have to investigate.
He ran off! Huh? Where'd he go? He was right there a moment ago. Seems he disappeared in a blink of an eye. If only we'd made less noise.
Are you being serious? Are we being serious right now? Oh my gosh. It's that bad?
That person is one of
The game is that bad? I mean, I knew it would be a bit of an issue, but like, I mean, this is bad too. What the fuck? He just pointed through a wall. He just pointed through a wall.
That person is one of... Let's follow him.
Is he seeing me right now? I can't even tell. Yeah.
Seems like he's noticed us. Knew we should have been quieter.
That person is one of Matt's. Let's follow him.
The biggest problem is that I'm pretty sure when I got kicked out last time, it was like the last moment before the mission was about to end. That's like the worst part. Does this even matter? I mean, does he look up at all? I don't know. I'm gonna, by the way, just turn off the voices real quick, because I'm just tired of hearing this bullshit. Hey, can you hear me?
Did you see that? Sir Kujo Kamaji just came past here with a huge group of people.
Could it be related to the wedding announcement?
Maybe, but from the look on his face, it seems like something much more serious. He and his men seem pretty intense at the moment. Isn't it all a bit excessive for a wedding?
The Tenryo Commission has sent a load of people to Rito. I guess it must have something to do with the wedding. I think in all there must have been about 100 people so far.
That doesn't sound good. What could be going on? I hope it's just Sir Kujo Kamaji being overcautious. The news is spreading fast, but it appears Master's fears may be well placed. There's no way they sent this many people just to escort the bride. I have to investigate.
as expected. Let's follow him.
I can't believe how awful this is. He got too far. Wait.
It's like the whole Tenryou Commission is here.
It said he got too far for a second. Or maybe it was saying he was getting too far? Who the fuck knows?
Excuse me, has something happened? I'm a businessman.
Ah, please don't be alarmed. As I'm sure you've heard, the wedding of Sir Kujo Kamaji and Lady Hiragi Chisato will take place any day now. Sir Kujo decided to send for Lady Hiragi ahead of time and have her live in Inazuma City during the run-up to the wedding.
I see.
We are here to clear the way for Lady Hiragi. Not just us either. You'll see more Tenryou Commission members as you go further along. We're all here for the same duty.
Isn't this a little excessive?
Sir Kujo holds Lady Hiragi in the highest regard and wants to treat her with the utmost respect from beginning to end.
I understand. Sorry to disturb your work. Drat. It's exactly as Master feared. They say they're here to guard the road, but really they're poised to attack if Master doesn't allow Lady Hiragi to leave Rito. Wait, no. If Lady Hiragi does leave, they'll have all the more reason to strike. But we're in no state to defend against a Tenryou Commission attack. I must tell Master right away.
He ran off again!
That should do it. The seeds have been sown. In this atmosphere, now, we would...
Is he really gonna...
If you're curious to find out, I have some other business to attend to, so I won't be spending any more time on this situation. In any case, we've made our move. It's open. This is not my first time. Well then, goodbye for now. I truly hope that things will work out in Hiragi Chisato's best interests.
He left kind of abruptly. Are things really gonna turn out like he predicted? Paimon too.
That's really annoying, actually. So he actually ended up manipulating things. Bizarrely. Like, oh yes. And it's like, wait, you just manipulated things. What? I'm gonna stop that manipulation by manipulating. And it's like, okay, but like also, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't know. It's weird. Because it's like, oh, I hope things work out in her best interest. And it's like, well, what if she wanted to do that? And they're just like, whatever. She has responsibilities that she has to deal with. That's what comes first. It's like, do you even need all these commissions to be super, super separate? Oh no, the commission in charge of the military is going to interfere with the commission in charge of decorating, in charge of setting up holidays or something like that.
I have no idea. We're stuck in limbo here. Master's been very on edge these past few days. He gets irate over the smallest things and is suspicious of everything. He's been yelling at me a lot. I understand that he's anxious, but I mean, what can we do? I've told him before, never cross the Yashiro Commissioner.
Yeah, good advice. With him, you just know that whatever he's doing, a lot of preparation has gone into it. If Lady Hiragi is really taken away, then what will the Tenryou Commission do? And what will the Yashiro Commission do?
Maybe we should tell Master to discuss things with Lady Hiragi.
Hello. How may I help?
By the way, if you're wondering what I'm doing in the meantime, I'm doing my taxes. Because this store is so interesting that my taxes are more interesting.
We arrived here 2 days ago to escort Lady Hiragi to Inazuma City. Sir Kujo Kamaji gave us very strict orders, so we have to obey. But every time we attempt to receive the bride, the Hiragi clan always finds an excuse to delay things. Since we haven't fulfilled our duties yet, we decided to stay in Rito until Lady Hiragi is ready to come with us. We apologize. It was not our intention to stay here so long. We promise our presence here will not impact ordinary people's lives. We can only hope that the leaders of the Hiragi clan will start to cooperate soon. If this stalemate continues, who knows? Sir Kujo might give us orders to be less accommodating.
Go! Huh?
These people from the Tenryou Commission have been here for days now.
I guess they're here to pick up Lady Hiragi. But why would it be taking so long?
I heard that the Kanjo Commission suddenly said they don't want Lady Hiragi to leave. To be honest, I'd be hesitant if I were her. A crowd this size comes to Rito? Who knows what they could be planning?
Shh, stay quiet. Someone might hear you.
Oh, right. Sorry. How did things get to this point?
Hiragi Chisato is now at the center of every conversation in Rito. By now, the Kanjo Commission probably knows how important she is. But what about what she thinks? Let's go and see.
Oh, Traveler! I assume you've heard about everything that's been going on out there. What on earth is happening?
Don't worry, we can explain everything. So, what happened was...
After the Tenryou Commission arrived, they suddenly became alarmed. They keep having secretive discussions and won't allow me to have any direct contact with the Tenryou Commission. I never would have thought that this was Sir Kamisato's plan. Now it all makes sense. I'm sorry. I haven't. Maybe there's no right or wrong decision. Maybe everything would be easier if I simply didn't have the choice. I used to tell myself things like this to avoid having to think about it. But once I saw the notices appearing out of nowhere on the streets, signaling that the wedding was confirmed, I didn't feel reassured at all. Instead, I felt a great sense of regret. I keep thinking back to what Sir Kamisato said. This is supposed to be my bright and beautiful future. But what if it's not? I can happily accept that if someone was trying to take advantage of my marriage, I should absolutely refuse to go through with it. But that's not the answer I'm looking for. And also, now that things have escalated to this point, it will be tricky to resolve.
Ah, Lady Hiragi, here you are. You scared me for a second. I thought you'd gone missing. You... Wait, you're the ones who were with the Yashiro Commissioner that day. What do you think you're doing here? Are you trying to convince Lady Hiragi to leave?
Calm down. They're my friends. They're just here to visit me.
Friends? Are you sure? Just friends? Lady Hiragi, I told you already, these are exceptional circumstances. You need to be more vigilant in everything you do. You are extremely important to us, and to the entire Kanjo Commission. Who's to say they don't have a hidden agenda?
If you want to accuse us of trying to abduct her, just come out and say it!
Don't be rude. You've been very highly strung lately, seeing everything as a threat. Listen to me. I know all the ins and outs of everything that's happened so far. Her arrival might well be your very last chance to fix this. The present state of affairs in Rito shows me that the situation has escalated well past the point where you could hope to control it. If this deadlock continues any longer, we will have nothing to gain and much to lose. This is not an order. All I need you to do is give me an explanation and take responsibility for the situation.
Understood, my lady. I shall discuss with the others right away.
Good job, Chisato. You handled that well.
I was so nervous. But I thought things are now so critical that I should at least give it a try. And it worked remarkably well. Yes, well, let's wait and see what happens. I hope they provide a satisfactory response.
We had a serious discussion and reflected on our mistakes. In all honesty, no one can handle the weight of the situation here. Everyone is besides themselves with worry. It'll drive us mad if it continues any longer. I'm so sorry. My actions were radical and duplicitous. I was selfish and ignored the greater good. And then I left the situation to fester. Would you please give us a second chance? For my lady's sake, please give the Kanjo Commission another chance. I suppose you're right. The only person who can change the Tenryou Commission's mind will be the Yashiro Commissioner. We'll head off to the Kamisato estate shortly and beseech him to help us with the utmost sincerity. Lady Hiragi, might I ask you to join us? You are the most important person. Without you, we have no other way. By the way, aren't you a good friend of the Yashiro Commissioner? Please put in some good words for me.
I'll protect us.
Yashiro Commissioner, I'm sure you've heard the news. The Tenryou Commission has now occupied Rito, refusing to leave until we hand Lady Hiragi over to them. I realize I have greatly offended you with my atrocious actions. And I realize also that this must sound like the very height of absurdity. But please, have mercy, good sir.
I'm sorry, Mr. Matsura. I'm exceptionally busy and have but a moment to spare before my next engagement. I fear this leaves no time for small talk. So, please, if you would be so kind, get straight to the point.
I know our apology means nothing to you, but we really have nothing else left to offer by this point. I'm terribly sorry. Everyone in the entire Kanjo Commission now realizes the gravity of this situation. Lady Hiragi is indispensable to us. We promise to always support her. So, would it be at all possible for you to talk to Sir Kujo once more, on our behalf?
You make it sound so easy. The Tri-Commission will be ridiculed by the public if we choose to withdraw the notices now and eat our words. What do you plan to do about this? To lose face for the Tri-Commission is to bring shame to Her Excellency. Are you and your associates ready to face the thunderous wrath of the almighty Shogun?
We'll take full responsibility. We'll publish a new notice and hold a conference to explain the situation. We will make sure that the public knows this was all a huge misunderstanding. We'll do everything we can to minimize the impact. Everything we can.
Master Matsura, you should have known it would come to this. Whatever were you thinking? But the Tri-Commission must always put the interests of Inazuma first, regardless of what Sir Kujo and I may feel at this present moment. If the situation in Rito is left to fester any further, things may get out of control. But Lady Hiragi and the inhabitants of Rito are innocent. If we fail to contain the situation promptly, the rumor mill will wreak havoc on the Tri-Commission's reputation. Try keeping a pet bird. You'll see what I mean. Songbirds who know how to hold a tune can be very pleasant to listen to, but they can also become irritating if they don't know when to stop. And as for the ones with excessively long tongues, well, they're so insufferable that they can't be kept as pets at all. But it doesn't take a moment to cut out their tongues and silence them for good.
Yes, I understand.
I've listened to your concerns, and I'll talk to Sir Kujo for you. But I can't guarantee that he will change his mind.
I understand. Thank you for your help, Yashiro Commissioner.
All right, you ought to return now. I'm sure you have a sizable mess to deal with back in the Kanjo Commission.
Okay, then please excuse me. Thank you once again, Commissioner.
Ah, yes, Lady Hiragi. I have something to tell you. Would you mind?
Oh? Why, of course. Sir Kamisato, you became a completely different person just now. It felt so intense.
Unruly servants like him need to be severely reprimanded. As a commissioner, the almighty Shogun trusts me to do her will. I did as I should. But now, I'd like to take off my commissioner hat and share a personal story with you.
Oh, please. I'd love to hear it.
You must have heard that the Kamisato clan once went through an extremely difficult period. My father worked incredibly hard to compensate for the grave errors made by the Kamisato clan long ago and restore our reputation. The work took a toll on his health and ultimately led to his untimely demise. My mother loved him dearly. She passed soon after. This sudden turn of events dealt a heavy blow to the Yashiro Commission. Behind the scenes, things became very unstable. Everyone thought that the Kamisato clan had lost power. That made my sister and me nothing but burdens hindering the ambitions of others. It may sound preposterous now, but I assure you that is the truth of what the Yashiro Commission has been through.
Huh. Pretty similar to how the Kanjo Commission is now.
Back then, I had no choice but to accept the position I was in. While I desperately looked around for powerful supporters, I endured smear campaigns and attempts to exploit me. I had no other choice. I had to honor my parents' dying wishes, and I also had a young sister to take care of. I didn't mind what became of me, but my family. No one can ever be allowed to trample over my precious family. Fortunately, I persisted, and the Kamisato clan was able to survive this storm.
I I think I now know where my sense of loss and confusion was coming from. Shinojo once told me that he saw what was in me in a way that no one else did. That's why he couldn't bear to see me live the rest of my life depending on someone else. I thought the reason I felt unsettled was because of uncertainty over getting married. But the fact is, it's because I felt too young and inexperienced to handle the situation facing me.
The reason why Sir Kujo was able to face the prospect of marriage so confidently is because he's prepared for anything.
That's it. The situation I'm facing now is the same one he faced back then. When his clan was in crisis, he bravely drew his blade and challenged the almighty Shogun. And now, it is time for me to make a stand and become my own person.
Well said. I'm sure once you have grown and gained confidence, your father will be able to let go and allow you to decide how you want to live the rest of your life. It might not sound exciting, but this kind of personal growth is a necessary step in the pursuit of true happiness.
And I'm sure I can get there. I will use this as an opportunity to take over the responsibilities of the Hiragi clan. I'll think about marriage again after everything is more settled. This puts less pressure on Kamaji, and means I can support and protect myself without having to worry about becoming a burden or dependent on someone else.
My best wishes to both of you were and remain heartfelt. When the time comes for the wedding to go ahead, I will come to congratulate you once more.
Oh, so they will have the wedding, just presumably after her father's out of jail, I guess, so that he can take over the clan, I guess? That's my assumption. But then what about when her father dies? Do they have it seems like she doesn't have a brother, so then how will that work? Whatever. Don't worry about it. We always have to keep these commissions between family, you know. Gotta upkeep these freaking nobility inheritances.
Thank you, Sir Kamisato. I am grateful for everything you have shared with me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to deal with back home.
Take care, Lady Hiragi. I'm confident that on your return, you will find your Kanjo Commission associates most receptive to your instruction.
Yes, in fact, my recent experience suggests the same. Thank you once again.
She really has the air of a leader now. Hats off to you too, sir. Everyone thought there was no way out until you pulled that super smart strategy out of nowhere.
In fact, counter-checking is a perfectly common maneuver in the game of chess. Our rival this time was easy to deal with. He was smart, but short-sighted, and sloppy in his execution. This outcome is entirely within my expectation.
Even so, Paimon could never come up with a plan that cunning in a whole lifetime. Anyway, it's kind of a relief to see that Chisato has decided to set the Hiragi clan straight.
I agree. Stability in Inazuma benefits me as well. I wasn't about to pass up an opportunity to make less trouble for myself. Well, the fact is that I am first and foremost the Yashiro Commissioner. Perhaps for Master Matsura, power is his life's pursuit. But for me, nothing matters more than the stability of Inazuma. A stable nation is the prerequisite for a stable Yashiro Commission. Only then can the Kamisato clan and the other Yashiro Commission clans have a peaceful existence. But human desire will always be a factor in the equation. This is not the first situation of its kind, nor will it be the last. All I have tried to do is make sure the three parties to the Tri-Commission serve to restrain each other. Stasis is not the only form of stability. A balance of power leaving no room for maneuver achieves the same end. Another positive outcome is that everyone recognizes how important Lady Hiragi is now. I think I did her a sizable favor in that regard. Dealing with the Hiragi clan will be much easier for her than navigating a new and unfamiliar one.
There were so many things at play over this one wedding! Wait a second! You weren't trying to stop the wedding from the very beginning, were you?
I thought straight away it was bad timing. Nevertheless, everything I said to Hiragi Chisato was entirely sincere. If you choose to give up your stance on something once, you'll be having to compromise for the rest of your life. I didn't want to see her suffer because she didn't realize what she was getting into. Now, she has the chance to become her own person. Let's see who she becomes.
Okay then, guess we'll have to wait and see.
All right. Farewell, and profuse thanks to you both. I shall have to host you at the Kamisato estate when my sister is next available.
Looks like everything's resolved. Masterfully done. Everything was perfect. Well, except for one minor detail. I somehow ended up with a glass of very peculiar tasting milk.
Didn't you like it? I distinctly remember you saying you are quite partial to exotic flavors.
Oh! My lord?
The Traveler had one of those as well.
I'm sure she's made a great impression on you.
The Traveler did indeed play a critical role in this case. I'm sure both families would have been more guarded against me had she and her companion not been present. It wouldn't have been so easy to get to the heart of the matter.
There you go again, my lord. Placing the focus on other people while discreetly performing your job to perfection.
Naturally. Ah, yes. Now that we're both free, let's finish off that game of chess we started a few days ago.
Okay. Chess, get it? Because he's so smart. Anyway, fuck off. I'm just like tired of like, oh man, we're just circle jerking around this guy. So smart. And it's like, yeah, he actually could have said all that like in a more straightforward manner, honestly. Like this could have been dealt with in like 15 minutes of gameplay. You just go to him, oh, that letter's kind of weird. Probably should find out where that letter came from. I mean, luckily the guy just showed up, so I guess there's that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. But what is this mission for? We'll see. Might run into issues about finishing this in time, but hopefully it won't take too long. We'll see. Maybe I was artificially extending this. I don't like. Maybe I was like taking too long doing some stuff. I don't think so though.
Silver
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea?
Okay. Sorry. Just getting into, you know, this is the relaxed stream. Remember that. So anyway. Maybe I won't deal with this. One day. Okay, so you can go through them. I'm actually getting to a really annoying spot where I don't even care about the reward. Like this reward, don't care. Money, I'll accept just because it does seem like you could get through a lot of money pretty quick depending on the situation. And then, of course, that's always good. But like these, I'm just completely done on, so it's kind of weird. Curious. So both of them unlock in one day. I think we'll wait. I think we'll wait on that then. I'm not in any special hurry or anything. Let's see. Oh, you can get another one of him, huh? Well, it's pretty easy to go through this on like a Saturday. Well, I say that, but Easter's this weekend, and I don't know my plans. I might end up skipping it for the first time, just because it's like I've been with my family quite a lot this lately, so like I don't really have to come together for Easter, and my extended family's not really doing anything for that either. So I'm thinking we just won't do this. It will also help with the timing today. So we just won't do this. Oh, darn. I just feel like if I don't do it now, then I'm just never going to do it. Because it's like, okay, well, if I don't do that, I can do this one. Okay. But then what? I'm going to do like another stream in like 2 to 3 days in which I just do this? That seems kind of like a boring stream. I prefer to just do like one stream of this a month at most. Okay, we'll just do this. Hopefully the missions aren't too long. They probably shouldn't be too long. Usually they're pretty quick.
That's correct. There's a requester who has submitted a designated...
A designated commission? Sounds like it must be pretty important.
There's no need to worry. This commission is not dangerous by any means. Perhaps you have heard that Inazuma will soon be holding a major festival, the magnificent Irodori Festival.
Yay! A festival! Oh, come to think of it, we haven't attended a festival in Inazuma for a while.
The Yashiro Commission and Lady Yae are responsible for all the festival preparations. The one who has requested your help is none other than Lady Yae herself.
You know Miko. She always has some unusual ideas in her head. You can bet a festival planned by her is gonna be one to remember. We better go to Grand Narukami Shrine and see what she needs us to do.
Lady Yae is currently at Yae Publishing House in Hanamizaka, so there is no need to go all the way to the shrine. In fact, she has instructed me to have you directly meet with her there.
Oh, well that's convenient enough. Let's go then.
Tanya and Kuroda. How are things coming along?
All the books and commission prints for Yai Publishing House were bound and sent out yesterday afternoon, Lady Yai.
Very good. And Murata?
We have already received word from Apekusu and Sailing Breeze that the materials are all in place for Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power and Pretty Please Kitsune Guji.
Well done. And what about you, Onodera? Ahem. Onodera?
Oh, yes, Lady Yai. Everything is ready for the new issue release party.
You are the one who organized the plans for this release party. In other words, you are the team's fearless leader now. So please, show some confidence. Besides, there's no need to be nervous. This project is destined for success. I feel quite optimistic about it. I shall specially grant you leave for the next couple of days, Onodera. Please take the opportunity to have a good rest. After all, you will be very busy on the day of the release party.
I really love that they have this camera angle. They don't do camera angle stuff enough, but like when it comes to Yai, it just always feels like they're just going over. They're putting a lot more effort when it comes to her angles.
Yes, Lady Yai. Thank you very much.
All right then. Is everyone clear about their assignments? Good. We're running out of time, so let's get moving. Chop chop. Hello, little ones. I take it you have received my commission,
Some organizer you are! It's nearly time for the festival and you're still over here ramping things up for your light novel business! Shouldn't you be getting back to the Grand Narukami Shrine? You weren't thinking of dumping all the festival preparations on us, were you? If so, then you can forget it! Paimon won't accept such a commission!
My, such harsh words. It hurts to hear that kind of talk from you two. But as you can clearly see, I'm here working like a dog for the festival. Yet you say I'm not doing my job. Let me ask you, little ones. Whoever said that the festival must involve the Grand Narukami Shrine?
Huh? But isn't that a given? This is Inazuma after all.
Yes, that is true. But now that the Sokoku decree has been lifted, Inazuma is no longer the same nation that once resisted change tooth and nail. Therefore, rather than sticking to the same old traditional festival, the Yashiro Commission and I have decided to shake things up a little. This time, we'll be holding an international cultural festival, distinctly Inazuman, but with a unique twist. I suppose I should start by telling you the origins of the Iridori Festival. Legend has it that there were 5 poets in ancient Inazuma who were supremely gifted in singing and writing poetry. They are known as the 5 Kasen. Every year, one of the 5 would present a collection of the group's poems to the shogun for review, which would then spark culture discussions regarding those works. Thanks to them, Inazuma's culture blossomed and gained great influence at that time. As time passed, people began creating various tales based on the 5 Kasen. The Iridori Festival was also developed as a result to show appreciation for their works, which so greatly enriched our lives.
Sounds like a festival that's really rooted in culture.
Indeed. To describe it in the words of the ancients, it'd be refined elegance. Unfortunately, with the flow of time, people have gradually forgotten about the 5 Kasen and the festival. Which is precisely why I've decided to revive the Iridori Festival by holding a cultural convention featuring light novels.
But, wait a minute! Light novels?
Please stop looking at me with those baffled expressions. In ancient times, poetry was all the rage, but nowadays, the entertainment format of choice is light novels. The important thing is not the format, but the creative work itself. It is impossible to come up with anything fresh if you're stuck using some rigid format of the past. Speaking of which, don't you think that the concept of focusing on the now perfectly suits the current Inazuma? And besides, it's a great opportunity to reintroduce Inazuma to Ultivat through light novels. As they say, it's two birds with one stone.
Whoa, that was close. Paimon was nearly carried away by Miko's persuasive tongue. Come on, Miko! You can't fool us. We know you by now. This is all definitely stemming from your own personal interest.
I can't deny that my hobbies had no part to play in this. However, regardless of whether it's light novels or a festival, catching people's attention with a fresh concept is the essence here. Well, what do you say? Aren't you two even a little curious?
Maybe a little.
Come, let's bathe. There we'll meet a special someone who will tell you more.
It's a bit sad that after all that, we learned nothing. Just like so much extra sentences that are just like, hey, interested in this? Yes. Okay, let's go over there. I mean, I know they're not going to talk that robotically, but there is easily an extra sentence every time. Was this always here? 'Cause if it was, I feel like we would have noticed that, you know, it's like, hey, I guess that's what she looks like, you know? Or maybe this is only for the festival. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. I was gonna say, it's like, there's no way that this was here before. Can I buy one? To like... What the fuck? You should be able to buy stuff in the game to put into your teapot. Like, why is it that they won't do that?
During the Iridori Festival, the area around the Outlander Affairs Agency will become the main exhibition space for light novels. Once things are in full swing, not only will there be lots of official and fan-created work on display, there'll also be exclusive giveaways, prizes, and new release parties. This small plaza in front of the International Trade Association will be called the 5 Kasen Plaza during the festival, and nearby shops will be selling special light novel merchandise. You certainly won't want to miss out.
Wow. How should Paimon put this? It's definitely not your typical festival. Huh. Miko?
Yes, those are...
Ah, Lady I did mention that there would be some reliable helpers coming to assist with the festivities. It appears she meant you two. At last we meet again, Traveler and Paimon. Tell me, how are you faring recently?
Oh, it's Ayato! Wow, so even a busy guy like yourself is here to attend the Iridori Festival.
Preparing festivals falls under the Yashiro Commission's scope of responsibilities. Seeing as Lady Yae has poured her heart and soul into the preparations, I'm obliged to be equally dedicated.
Come now, Ayato. We're not strangers here. There's no need to sound so formal. We were just about to discuss the boards over here. They're related to our little helper's tasks, so I'll let you give them a detailed rundown.
Certainly. I assume you two already know that the Iridori Festival originated from the 5 Kasen. These 5 boards are here for painting their portraits. This Iridori Festival is not only the first major festival to be held in Inazuma since the lifting of the Sakoku Decree, it is also an event deeply rooted in culture and the arts. Therefore, the Yashiro Commission has personally invited several cultural celebrities from other nations. For example, the artist we have invited to paint these portraits hails from the distant land of Mondstadt. The Yashiro Commission will arrange accommodations and food in Inazuma for each of the distinguished guests. However, we fear that staying in a foreign land may feel a little uncomfortable, which is precisely why it would be ideal to have someone familiar with both Inazuma and other nations of Teyvat to serve as a guide for our guests. I knew you would catch on. It is our hope that you would be able to guide the guests from the harbor to their residence at the International Trade Association, while providing any necessary assistance along the way. This arrival schedule includes the details of the ships on which the guests will be arriving. All you simply have to do is go to the docks at the indicated times.
It's settled then. My, look at the time. During the festival, most of the Yai Publishing House's editors will be staying near the Outlander Affairs Agency.
This festival requires the full cooperation of the Tri-Commission, and there are still many minor details which require my attention.
All the details we need about the ships are on the timetable that Ayato gave us. Let's take a closer look and be sure to pick up the passengers according to the times written on it.
Like, yeah, like, this is so confusing because it's like, well, technically, I just need to just do what it tells me right now. But it's weird. It's like, oh, look at the paper that's in your inventory. It's like, why would I do this?
According to the arrival schedule,
okay.
There will be a ship arriving from Mondstadt today.
So I guess this is why there's... For once, it actually makes sense that the timing would be different. Like, oh, this mission opens this time, this mission opens this time, because they're coming on different days. Whereas normally it's like, oh, just wait around. There's actually no reason. Maybe you have to wait one day, but like sometimes it's like multiple days to come back to continue the event for like no reason. I wonder if they're actually going to be major characters or just minor characters. Who is that?
Yes, that's right. We are bards from Mondstadt.
Okay, they're just minor characters so far.
Word has it that Inazuma has undergone many changes of late. We hope to find fresh and...
These guests are all bards, aren't they? Well, where's Tonga's bard then? Huh. Strange. He's pretty famous in Mondstadt. Huh? Why's that? Oh, Paimon sees what you're getting at. Even though Venti, if he came rushing to Inazuma at the first mention of a festival, not only would it seem a little childish, it would also sort of be shameless of him too. Miss Honorary Knight, Paimon!
I hope there's more than just her. But it's also kind of interesting that they say that, because it's like, why don't the Archons meet each other? I feel like we're really holding back to make sure the Archons don't meet each other, even though there's literally nothing stopping them from meeting. Like, okay, the Raiden Shogun does seem like she generally would stay on the islands, but there's nothing at all stopping the I don't want to even bother remembering their names. The Wind Archon and the Earth Archon from coming here. They're both basically not the rulers. Well, okay. Well, Earth Archon is no longer the ruler of his country in any way, and the Wind Archon never was. So, I don't know. Like, it's not even like they ever have duties. Oh man, we gotta stay in our country to protect it. No, not really. Like, not at all. No, they could show up here, no big deal. Maybe they will. That would be a big deal if they did, though, and I feel like they would have shown that off in the trailers for this event.
Were you also invited to the Iridori Festival?
No, Albato's the one who received the invitation. But because everyone in the Knights of Favonius has been really busy these days, Albedo arranged for someone here to issue me a dependent pass.
Greetings, Traveler and Paimon. After hearing that Inazuma was making preparations for the Irodori Festival, I predicted that I might run into you here.
Yeah, it's really weird. I mean, we'll see what he says, but I still feel like it's weird that they even brought Albedo here. Like, why him? You know, just, yeah, he can paint, but like, they could justify anybody coming here. Be nice to see more official. Okay, well, we'll see who shows up.
It seems that you already know why I'm here. Just so you're aware, I'll be using my pen name in Inazuma, Calx. Oh, by the way, do you know where the International Trade Association is? I'll be meeting with the editorial director of the Yai Publishing House there.
Yeah, the International Trade Association is where you'll be staying in Inazuma. We'll be heading there too.
Great. Let's get going then.
I hope we don't have to make this walk every time. Meet them here, then walk back. Meet them here, then walk back. Who is that? That's like a different outfit. That's a different uniform. Yeah. Shogun, Miko. But then who? Weird. And then, what the fuck? That's literally the only one that's uniquely weird. Like, all the other ones are just Miko and Shogun. Bizarre. What the heck's the deal with that one? Like, was that just, like, an Easter egg or something? Like, oh, yes, ooh, I wonder, who. Like, what? Really? Just like that was supposed to be, like, secret looking or something?
Wow, it's so beautiful here! So many things I've never seen before.
Slow down, Klee. Please be careful not to bump into others. Telling Klee so many stories about Inazuma during the trip was probably not the best idea. As a result, she could hardly sleep all the way here. It appears she's even more excited now that we've arrived. Strange. It seems that the editorial director, Mr. Hiroyama, isn't here yet. I'm certain he said that he'd be sure to arrive before me. This might be a problem. Well, Mr. Hiroyama was supposed to meet with me and give me some reference materials about the 5 Kasen today. That way, I could better visualize the content for my paintings.
You mean you had no idea what you'd be painting before you arrived in Inazuma?
I only know of the 5 Kasen by name. Because of the sheer age of the tale, very little has been passed down to this day. So Mr. Hiroyama decided to help me collect some more information. I'm the type of painter who can complete a painting quickly as long as I'm inspired. So I agreed on only receiving the details today.
So when do the paintings have to be done by?
According to the festival plans, the portraits will be revealed one at a time throughout the various stages of the Irodori Festival. The first one, depicting Suiko, will need to be done before the festival's official opening ceremony, which is the day after tomorrow.
The day after tomorrow? Then you're already running out of time!
There's no need to panic. When I was working on light novel illustrations, because the manuscripts are shipped by boat, things were always tight and finished at the last minute. Just last month, to ensure the latest book of A Legend of Sword would be finished for the Irodori Festival, I had to complete the final chapter's illustrations the same day I received the manuscript. I heard that my illustrations were sent to print as soon as they arrived in Inazuma. I still don't know how well they turned out.
Paimon isn't sure if she should feel sympathetic for your working conditions or compliment you on your artistic genius.
Of course, I would still prefer to receive any possible reference materials in advance, so that I can be better prepared.
Oh, right! The editors of the Yai Publishing House will all be around the Outlander Affairs Agency these next few days. Who knows? Maybe Mr. Hiroyama's over there too. We'll take you over there to see if we...
Alright, it's worth a try. Klee, you haven't slept for a while now. Please stay at our residence in the International Trade Association and get some rest. We will be back soon.
Okie dokie. Don't worry, Albedo. I'll be on my best behavior.
This can't be happening. The moment we need to contact Onodera is when he's on special leave. Kuroda and I will go back to Inazuma City for an emergency printing run. The demand for this book is so high, though. Even with the emergency prints, it still might not be enough.
Despite everything, we're still lucky that we found out today. If this had happened a few days later, then we'd really be in boiling water. Hey, do you think that suspicious guy they found in the warehouse has anything to do with this?
Well, the editorial director is on his way over there to investigate the situation as we speak.
Sorry to interrupt, but what's going on here?
Oh, hey, Traveler. Don't worry. It's nothing, just an internal issue. That's all. How can I help you?
I'm looking for the editorial director, Mr. Hirayama. Does anyone know where he is now?
Mr. Hirayama is currently at the warehouse down by the harbor.
Oh, hold on a second, Murata. Excuse me, but you must be
Yes?
My name is Kuroda. You must be inquiring about information regarding the 5 Kasen. I do apologize, but please make yourself comfortable at the International Trade Association, and I will let Mr. Hirayama know to send you the materials right away.
Oh, no need. You guys look super busy, so...
About that.
Excuse me, but is there something wrong with the latest volume of A Legend of Sword?
Huh? How did you know?
Since you were all aware that Mr. Hirayama needed to send me some supporting materials, that means the editorial director didn't forget about it. Instead, something urgent must have cropped up. To add to that, despite being aware that I am Calx, you were still unwilling to let me go to Mr. Hirayama directly. After considering these factors, the only reason you would try to stall me is if something happened to A Legend of Sword.
Well, earlier today, someone spotted a suspicious outlander sneaking around inside the Iridori Festival warehouse down by the docks. So the Tenryou Commission was concerned about potential cargo theft, so they contacted everyone who was renting space in the warehouse. It was then that we realized that the latest copies of A Legend of Sword had suddenly gone missing.
What? The books are...
Shh, not so loud. Not only is this book an eagerly anticipated release in the last phase of the Iridori Festival, but the author, Chinyu, will be personally attending the release party as well.
Because of the dire situation, Mr. Hirayama immediately hurried to the warehouse to determine whether the theft was related to that suspicious outlander.
I see. It would be a great misfortune if A Legend of Sword would not be released on schedule. And quite a disappointment for Chenyu as well.
Why? Who gives a fuck if it gets delayed by a week? It's a fucking book. Like it's one thing if I don't know. I mean, like, shouldn't there be a lot of these copies? You know, a lot of copies for this. But also, like, yeah, like, it's a book. Like, I'm not gonna go into it. I'm not going to go into it. It's just whatever. Artificial drama shit. Artificial drama crap.
If Mr. Hirayama has gone to the warehouse at the docks, then I'll go down to see if I can be of any help.
So the author of A Legend of Sword is Jayu. Sounds familiar. Hey, isn't that Xingqiu's pen name?
Oh, do you know him?
Xingqiu would definitely be upset if he discovers his books are missing. Let's accompany Albedo to the warehouse, too.
Wait, because I didn't see her, but I saw him. I was like, what? So he did show up. maybe they're like, oh, he's the suspicious intruder, isn't he?
I'm here on behalf of the Tenryou Commission, of course. Is that surprising?
No, Sarah, Paimon wasn't talking about you! So, Tone Deaf Bard, the suspicious outlander in the warehouse wouldn't happen to be you, would it?
Considering the evidence, it appears that the suspicious outlander is indeed me.
As I have told you, you are a suspect. Before your allegations of theft and illegal entry as a stowaway are cleared, you are to remain silent. Don't make me say it again. Traveler, Paimon, do you know this self-proclaimed bard from Mondstadt?
Listen, Sarah. Knowing him, it's safe to say that he wasn't behind the theft.
Although he claims to be a special guest for the Iridori Festival, he's failed to present his invitation letter. Therefore, we can only suspect that he might have entered the country illegally. And just a moment ago, we caught him in a dandelion wine crate near the Sailing Breeze. If it would help shed any light on this—
Oh, Venti! You didn't really come here illegally, did you?
Ouch, your words wound me. We've been apart for so long, and the moment we meet again, all I'm greeted with is grilling questions and suspicious glares.
I mean, he could have flown here, so... But I suppose it'd still be illegal because of how awful this country is. Leeway doesn't do this crap. Oh, where's your travel permit? Like, fuck off. And I mean, I know in real life there is, you know, this is just common, but like, so far, Inazuma's the only place like this in this world. So it's just like really annoying.
You arrived in Inazuma via similar means, or so I heard. You of all people should be more understanding, don't you think?
Similar means?
Well, I'm not sure why she's surprised or whatever. I mean, I literally got here during the Sakoku decree, which is when you're not allowed to come here. Like, at least now it's after the Sakoku decree, but I thought the Sakoku decree was the reason why people aren't allowed in this country.
I merely jest. Fear not, for the person who sent me the invitation is none other than Kamisato Ayato of Yashiro Commission. It's unlikely that someone acquainted with the likes of him would ever be here illegally, right?
But why weren't you on the same ship as the other bards?
Well, once I received the invitation letter, I couldn't help but want to come to Inazuma a little early. It was then that I happened upon a cargo ship bound for Inazuma transporting dandelion wine. So, naturally, I decided to set sail with them. Once aboard, I found the captain to be a kindred spirit, and I was treated to an abundance of fine liquor along the way. I must have fallen asleep in the cargo crate while carefully comparing the tastes of dandelion wine and Inazuman sake.
You know, I can't help think about how great this character would be if he was an adult. And he'd be like, yeah, I'm a fucking drunk, and I'm the wind god. But instead they're like, I'm a child, I was drinking alcohol, ha ha ha. Oh, I fell asleep when I was drinking the alcohol. Like, I wish he was just a drunken slob. Like, he should just be a hobo, but like, you know, the wind god.
And when I woke up, I found myself in this warehouse with a Tenryou Commission General glaring at me from atop the grate.
Coming from Venti, this story is quite believable. But it still feels a bit...
Excuse me, I'm the owner of the stolen goods from the IA Publishing House, and based on what you just said, it seems you've been in the warehouse for some time now. If that...
Actually, I did hear some faint footsteps around me a couple of times.
Hmm? But if you clearly heard something, why didn't you feel it was unusual?
Because I was asleep / drunk. If he was awake, he would have left the building. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, I seem to understand now.
Huh? What did you notice, Albedo?
When it comes to burglars, they are generally associated with prying or rummaging through things. What Venti means is that he did not hear anything unusual like that. As for the sound of footsteps, because this is a warehouse where many goods are coming in and out each day, It is quite normal for people to be walking around.
I see. But if that's the case, then we're
No, not quite. From the facts that have been presented to us, we can draw at least 3 conclusions now. First, whoever took the novels is not a spur-of-the-moment burglar. They had their sights on the books from the very beginning. Second, the culprit was very familiar with the warehouse, and might even have a key. And third, I knew you'd catch on, Traveler. One person couldn't possibly transport so many heavy books in such a short window of time. It must have been a team effort. It goes without saying that Venti clearly does not match up with our culprits.
Yes, I agree with your reasoning. Mr. Hirayama, the Tenryou Commission will continue by investigating the warehouse staff. If you come across any further clues, please notify us immediately.
Yes, understood. I'll leave it to you then.
I suppose I'm free as a bird then.
Not so fast. Even though we've cleared the theft allegations, we still haven't ascertained whether your arrival in Inazuma was legal or not.
Aw, 'tis a shame. I thought surely after my honest account you might let me off the hook.
Sara's quite the meticulous one. So, where's your invitation letter, Venti?
Yes, the invitation letter. I'm truly sorry. I can't seem to remember where I may have put it.
How could you lose something so important?
Don't be mistaken. I was well aware of how important it was. But I didn't bring any luggage with me, and the letter was too big to fit in my pocket. So I kept it in my hand the whole trip. Strange. Though I had a little too much to drink, I know that I kept it in a secure place. I even recall being most pleased at coming up with a good idea at the time.
If you were holding the invitation in your hand the whole time, then why did you put it down?
Well, to properly compare the taste of Mondstadt wine and Inazuman sake, I had to hold a glass in each hand. I couldn't both hold the invitation and a glass at the same time. But surely I wouldn't put it in just any random place. It could easily be misplaced.
In which case, I believe there's only one place it could be. Have you figured it out, Traveler?
Huh? You're way ahead of Paimon. Do you two already know where the invitation letter is?
Ah, yes! I remember now. I knew you'd help me find it.
This is indeed an invitation letter issued by the Yashiro Commission. Now that we've confirmed this guest's identity, I have no further questions. However, starting tonight, I would advise you to stay at the International Trade Association. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be leaving now.
There goes Sara. All right, let's go talk to Mr. Hirayama about Albedo's reference materials.
Mr. Hirayama, I'm Calx. We had originally arranged to meet today.
Ah, yes, so you are, Calx. I'm very sorry that you've arrived in Inazuma only to find such a mess. These are the materials regarding the 5 Kassen. All the information that we could find is compiled here.
Let's see here. Yes, it's just as I had suspected. Monikers such as Suiko and Aoi no Okina aren't the real names of the 5 Kassen. Though there were once many stories regarding each of the 5 Kassen, the validity of their contents can no longer be verified in present times. Alas, what a shame. But, at the very least, we know that most of the stories were written according to a similar style, so there is still something we may glean from this.
So, is the info useful for your paintings, Albedo?
To some extent, yes. However, I must admit that it is still lacking and, fails to fulfill the most crucial element. Inspiration.
I am sorry that this information is not as exhaustive as you had hoped. However, it is not possible to gather anything more at the moment. Though Lady Yai did say that there are many variations of the story about the 5 Kasen, and everyone has a different story in their heart. So all you need to do is follow through with what's in your own heart, and create something that you yourself find interesting.
That does sound like something Miko would say.
Thank you, Mr. Hirayama. No need to worry. I'll find inspiration for the portraits.
Great. I'll leave it to you then, Calx. Oh, and there's one more thing I need to ask of everyone. Tomorrow morning, Mr. Genyu, the author of A Legend of Sword, will be arriving in Inazuma by boat. If you see him, please do not mention the stolen novels for the time being. Whether the stolen books are eventually recovered or not, the Yae Publishing House will do its best to ensure that the novel's release is a success. You have my gratitude. I'll be going then.
Well, seems there's nothing more we can do here. Let's go. Huh? Betty? What are you doing over there? You don't want us to leave you behind, do you?
Traveler, Albedo, would you mind coming over here for a moment? There's something peculiar that I think you should see.
What is it, Venti? A piece of paper?
Indeed. When I awakened to find myself in the warehouse this morning, I discovered this paper in the cargo crate where I was sleeping. I didn't think much of it then. I thought it was merely a scrap piece of paper that had fallen into the cargo. After a quick glance, I stuffed it into a place nearby. But on second thought, I think it's worth having you take a look at what's written on it.
Let me see. Suiko-chan.
The story told in this poem roughly boils down to Suiko getting tipsy and letting some poems that were meant for the Shogun get stolen. Ah, this story sounds familiar to my ear. Where have I heard it?
Seriously? It's literally the same story you just experienced yesterday!
Oh, indeed it is. Interesting, isn't it?
Yes, I concur. The person who left this paper could quite possibly be the criminal, or even a witness to the theft. But why leave the paper here in such a fashion? And if the one who left it here was a witness, why didn't they attempt to stop the burglary?
Alright, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Meeting together in Inazuma like this is a most rare occasion. Since we've been busy from the start of the day, let us find an inn with good drink to keep our thirst at bay.
Hey! You just sobered up and you're already thinking about more drinks? And let's not forget that Albedo still has a portrait to complete. We don't have time to be slacking off.
No, it's fine. Let's all go for a drink together. It'll be my treat.
Wait a minute. What about your portrait?
As I mentioned before, I'm the kind of artist who can work quickly once I'm inspired. And now, it seems I've found my source of inspiration. If I use a model as reference for the piece, we must pay him back with the appropriate recompense.
In that case, we'll need to order more dishes. One year, the poet Suiko made his way to Tenshukaku and presented the Kasen's work for the Shogun's perusal. But a page from the works of Aoi no Okina had been torn out, and Suiko was questioned regarding the matter. Suiko pleaded guilty. He admitted to drinking at the tavern the night before, and vaguely recalled a mysterious figure approaching while he was intoxicated.
Inactivity.
Wow, you really came through, Albedo. You were able to complete the first portrait before the opening ceremony.
Yes, it really is a sight to behold. Not only does it harken to the traditional style of Inazuma, but it also makes use of modern aesthetics. My figure is particularly striking. Even though I'm sound asleep in the portrait, I still appear as glorious as always.
Hey, get too full of yourself, tone-deaf bard. You were just a model. The person in the artwork isn't actually you. Well, Albedo, who will be your next portrait?
The next one will be Aoi no Okina of the 5 Kasen.
Albedo, might I suggest waiting a little before starting on the next one? Who knows? You might soon discover another story.
Another story?
I believe he's referring to the possibility of finding another paper with tales of the 5 Kasen. According to the reference materials I was given, we've only found the first of a total of 4 chapters.
Do you think the mysterious person who left the first paper will strike again?
It certainly is a possibility. Also, there are some points regarding the stories of the 5 Kasen that have left me rather curious. For example, the reference materials make mention of 5 legendary figures, yet all the popular stories only consist of 4 parts. It appears that throughout all the stories, there is never a chapter dedicated to Kuronushi.
Yes, I'm also curious about these stories myself. But who knows? They may merely be akin to the old saying in Mondstadt. Seeds of stories brought by the wind and cultivated by time. So for now, we need but just wait patiently.
Well, that lasted a lot longer than I was expecting, huh? But sometimes the first one is the longest one. So... And it was like introducing all the characters. So we'll chalk it up to that. Let's see. Wait, so that, right? And then wait, so what time? 8 and 10.
The passenger ship from Leyland that we're supposed to meet should be arriving soon.
Yeah.
Let's go to the docks.
But I wonder what's gonna arrive after this.
Be on board, right? So we should be careful not to say anything about the stolen novels.
Like, so we got 2 countries, but it's not like we're gonna get more from other countries, right? Right? I mean, if they were a really good company, they'd have enough designs designed already, but they won't. They just won't. Unless they just bring back Tartaglia. I mean, they could bring Tartaglia, I guess, for his country, I guess.
In the Iridori Festival. We'll be your guides, and we'll take you onto the island. Huh? Is it fun?
Yes, in fact we have. I'm Shu from Feiyun Commerce Guild. Aboard this ship we have calligraphers, painters. The inventor of Theater Mechanicus previously came to the Feiyun Commerce Guild seeking investment. Although the guild manager was not interested, Master still wanted to support them. We heard that they'd be demonstrating the game and letting people try Theater Mechanicus at the Iridori Festival. So the guild manager instructed Master and I to take the opportunity to come to Inazuma and investigate the product's potential.
Oh, speaking of which, where's the young master?
Master, he's,
Whoa! Singcho's just sitting there. Sound asleep.
What? Oh. It's the traveler in Paimon. I presume you are guests in Inazuma as well? It seems fate has destined our paths to cross once again.
Oh, we aren't actually guests. We're actually guides for the Iridori Festival.
Please, no need to worry. I was a little too caught up in a novel on the voyage here. When I finally realized what time it was, the first rays of dawn were already peeking over the horizon. Yes, now that we've arrived, the Kanjo Commission will likely wish to inspect our invitation letter. Let's keep it in hand, shall we? Huh? was a piece of paper underneath my bag. Strange. I don't recall seeing it there before.
Ooh, let Paimon have a look. There's no doubt about it. It's from the same series as the story we found before. Even the handwriting looks exactly the same.
The story you found before?
Oh, yeah! In the warehouse down by the poem hunt competition! Yeah, that's it! A friend of ours is on Rito to paint portraits of the 5 Kasen. You know, as part of the Iridori Festival. Poetic stories about the 5 Kasen have been hidden in various places nearby. If you can find one of the stories and give it to this friend of ours, then there's a chance you'll become the model for the next portrait.
Wait a moment. So you mean that...
Hey! It's hard coming up...
There's a chance of meeting Calx in person?
Huh? Oh, yeah. You could say that.
Really? That's wonderful! I knew that Calx would attend the Irodori Festival, but convincing my father to let me come to Inazuma was proving to be quite the high hurdle. I had to really rack my mind to come up with the excuse of evaluating the investment value of Theater Mechanicus. Just a few days later, word then came that Calx would be busy painting portraits of the 5 Kasen during the festival. It is a most rare opportunity for both Calx and I to be in Inazuma together, but it seemed he would be too busy with the portraits to meet with me. So, I felt quite disappointed for some time now.
Don't worry, Xingqiu. Even though Calx has work to do, he still has time to see friends. We can take you to see him right now. Also, we heard that Calx did illustrations for your A Legend of Sword novel.
Ah, so you've already heard. To be honest, my works have drawn little interest in Liyue. However, the novels are selling quite well in Inazuma with the help of Calx's beautiful illustrations. Calx is not only a skilled artist, but he also carries out his craft with great alacrity. I heard that it took him merely a few hours to finish the illustrations for the latest chapter. But when I looked at the art, the brushwork did not even look the slightest bit rushed. His work is truly exquisite. Oh my, I was beginning to get carried away there. Let us depart, quickly now.
Luckily, the idea of meeting Albedo managed to draw Xingqiu's attention and keep the situation under wraps. Let's just hope we don't let anything slip while meeting Albedo.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you? And who is this accompanying you?
You must be Calx. It's a great pleasure to finally meet you. I am the author of A Legend of Sword, forgive me. It's rude of me to introduce myself by my pen name when meeting in person. Please, call me Xingqiu.
And you may call me Albedo, then.
How did he say his name? Ching Chong? Ching Chong? Ching Chu? Like, I thought it was Xing Shu. But the way he said it was like, pleased to meet you. I'm Xing Chu. Chong Chong. He said it so quickly, it was like, oh my gosh, Chinese out of nowhere, what? And then Albedo's just like, I'm Albedo. My name don't even fucking make sense.
No, that would be most improper.
Why not? Seeing as we're both friends of the Traveler, it'd be more convenient for us to use our real names. Besides, we've already corresponded with each other many times before. In fact, I feel a bit self-conscious seeing you act so politely.
Albedo. We haven't seen Shinjo act this awkward before either.
You guys, it's certainly not good taste for you two to be teasing me like that. Oh, by the way, we happened to find a story from the poem hunt competition at the docks. I heard that you are collecting them.
Poem hunt?
You know, that thing where we have to find pieces of paper with stories of the 5 Kasen. Venti found one, and then he was allowed to be a model for one of your portraits.
Huh? Oh, yes, that's right. Oh, I understand the story now. Thank you. It's very helpful.
Splendid. Though, I'm still piecing together the story myself. Would you kindly explain it to me in more detail?
If all of you are free, why don't we discuss this over a meal?
Well, about that.
Do you have other plans, Shinjo?
No, not at all. Speaking of dining, Shimura's unagi chasuke is quite delicious. Would you like to go there?
Shimura's? Unfortunately, today is a bit windy. How about Uyu Restaurant instead?
That's perfectly fine with me. But I must first unpack my luggage. Let's meet later at Uyu Restaurant.
Something didn't quite add up just now.
Huh? No way! Paimon thinks we acted well together. Did we say something we weren't supposed to?
No, Paimon, I'm not referring to us. Traveler, what are your thoughts?
Huh? Shinjo's suspicious? Hey, what are you two talking about?
Paimon, you read the poem, right? Although it may seem confusing to Xingqiu on its own, what if we read it together with a previous poem we found?
Read them together? Let's see. Suiko lost Aoi no Okina's poem in a drunken stupor. So, Aoi no Okina recovered the poem and gave it to some mysterious person. Huh? Wait a minute. Could today's story be hinting that the one who stole the latest copies of A Legend of Sword is Shinjo himself? No way! That can't be right! Shinjo only arrived in Inazuma this morning!
And that is precisely the point of suspicion. If Xingqiu had only just arrived in Inazuma, how could he recommend Shimura's chasuke? Moreover, he didn't raise any questions when I suggested another place because of the windy weather. This means he knows that Shimura's is an open-air restaurant.
Are you saying that Shinjo is only in Inazuma for some time? And that he's only pretending?
Or he's been here before. Or he just was like, oh, he knew it was open or a restaurant. Yeah, you said, hey, well, what about we try this place? Because it's so windy. And you're like, okay. Like, whatever. Like, you know. He didn't question why the wind mattered. Suspicious. Like, okay. I mean, whatever. The problem is that I already know everything he's saying is true. Do you know why? Because it's bad storytelling. Whatever he says is reality. Let's see whether everything he just said is true. I'm 100% sure it's going to be true. Which makes it boring. Because there is no mystery. He just states facts that are now real. Wait, as he says what's real, it becomes reality. It wasn't real until he said it was real. Until he said what his idea was.
But how could Shinjo be the book thief? His mission...
Calm down, Paimon. Even though this is the first time I've met Xingqiu in person, we've communicated via letters for some time now. I do have some understanding of his character. I think there must be some deeper motive at play here. The story also tells us that Aoi no Okina flees with a poem because of a threat. It's difficult to say at this point. But given that Uyu Restaurant is indoor, I'll be relying on your assistance to get to the bar. Good. Then let's head to Uyu Restaurant.
Like, my biggest problem is that because Albedo suggested to go to a different restaurant, that immediately would imply that he had already suspected that he had already been here before. I guess you could say, oh, because of the because he knew about the restaurant. Yeah, but by that explanation, it could simply be that somebody recommended him the restaurant and described that the restaurant was an open air restaurant and that it was so refreshing and stuff. It's just, there's so many possibilities. Let's see if the possibilities even are required to be thought of, or if Albedo already just said what is fact.
I don't see anyone suspicious around. It seems clear.
This whole thing's starting to make Paimon a little nervous. What do we do?
First, we must ascertain whether Xingqiu was already in Inazuma or not. If we can find evidence of him deceiving us, since we're still waiting for him, why don't you go and chat with other guests in the restaurant and...
Albedo, what's your...
If he really is hiding something...
Oh, come to think of it, Xingqiu mentioned that he'd like to thank you for finishing the illustration.
Is that so?
The last phase of the Irodori Festival is when they release the all-new publication.
That's right. A signed first edition is going to become quite the collectible.
I've seen Genyu's signature before. His handwriting is super neat.
He'll be there in person on the day of the release, so we'll get a good look at him then.
Wait a minute. Did you just hear that? Not only will Xingqiu be...
Hello there. What can I get for you?
Hi! Do you have any...
Why, of course. I'd personally recommend our freshly caught seafood. It's been pouring these past few days.
So the weather at sea has...
It sure has. A few guests from Liyue were just telling me that their boat was heaving and rolling all...
Oh,
that was delicious. Inazuma...
That's good. We were worried you might not have an appetite because you didn't sleep well. Now's our chance. Let's talk to Xingqiu and see if he says anything useful. Maybe we could start by asking him about the journey. By the way, Xingqiu, what book were you reading on the way here?
Oh, so Paimon just said Xingqiu. Xingqiu. I'm just wondering, because like the way Paimon said that was completely different than the way Xingqiu himself said it. Just wondering.
Oh, I was reading a novel called Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was sent to me by my editor.
Didn't you feel dizzy while reading on the ship?
It was nothing I couldn't handle. Don't forget, I'm proficient in the arts of the Guhua clan. That being said, there were quite a few people aboard who felt seasick.
Well, there doesn't seem to be any...
To be honest, there wasn't much to see. Just water all around, morning to night. The sheer monotony of the trip caused everyone to grow a little impatient. So, when the peak of Mount Yogo finally appeared in the distance as we approached the islands of Inazuma, everyone crowded the deck to have a look. However, the ship sailed along at a crawling pace. It took a whole day from the time we saw the mountain peak to the time we docked.
Paimon didn't catch anything suspicious. Oh, right! If it took an entire day to reach the docks, then it would have been pouring rain at the time they saw the top of the mountain.
We learned a couple of things from his account, but we still require more evidence. Let's discuss creating novels with Xingqiu.
Very odd. It's just like, we don't know how far away the rain reached in the ocean, guys. Like, just because it's been raining around here, I mean... Okay. They didn't say they crowded to look at the mountain for a full day or anything. I don't know, we'll see what they say, whatever.
While it is entertaining to read novels, writing one is an endeavor of its own. You must give great thought to every detail, from the layout of the plot to the rhythm of the lines. And even when you have come up with interesting content, there's still no guarantee that it will be to your liking.
I couldn't agree more. Whether it's writing a book, creating art, or studying alchemy, seldom can you really feel joy after seriously delving into the work.
Xingqiu and Albedo are getting into some deep topics now, but nothing suspicious has come up.
Speaking of illustrations, Albedo, I've long wished to express my sincerest gratitude for providing the illustrations in my novel. My novel didn't sell well in Liyue, so I must admit that I had some reservations regarding its potential. Yet you've consistently managed to select the most important scene of the chapter for your illustrations. This made me feel as though what I was trying to express could be understood after all.
Thank you. However, I took some risks in the illustrations, so I'm feeling slightly uneasy myself. Light novel illustrations are typically centered around the characters, but this time, I adopted a different approach in the illustration for the last chapter.
Well, that scene was intended to depict the change in the world, so I thought it very fitting to draw only scenery.
Doesn't sound like anything suspicious has come up so far.
No, there was a crack in his alibi. My illustrations were sent for printing the moment they arrived in Inazuma. So, logically speaking, there's no way he could possibly know what the illustrations look like.
Unless they were described to him by Yai Publishing. Whatever.
Xingqiu, we have something very important to ask you now.
Oh? Why the solemn looks all of a sudden? Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Mr. Okazaki told us earlier that actually the weather at sea was very bad these last few days. So when you said that everyone came running to the deck to see Mount Yogo, that couldn't have happened!
On top of that, the latest installment of A Legend of Sword will only be revealed at the Irodori Festival. Even we, the creators, haven't received a sample copy. And if that's the case, how could you know what my illustrations look like?
How does he know that he hasn't received a sample copy? Why would it matter? Why would the artist receive a sample copy of the book? They made the picture. They don't need the book early because I made the picture on the book. Where's my copy? I'm like, what? But the book, the writer makes more sense because you didn't mess it up, right? You know? Also, I just realized, shouldn't Xingqiu know that the rain was bad? So then why would he mention, oh, the view was really good, unless the rain was only in the water and not at all on the land, where, because, you know, he was on the land, apparently.
Well...
The jig's up, Xingqiu. Are you in some kind of danger but can't tell us the truth? Don't worry. The Traveler and Albedo are no pushovers. We can help you.
No, please. You misunderstand me. I suppose my lack of sleep is inevitably taking its toll on my mind. I didn't notice for a moment that you were testing me at all. I did in fact come to Inazuma early to handle some things. Let me consider how to explain this. Oh, this is most embarrassing.
Oh, well, if this isn't a coincidence, I didn't expect to see everyone here.
By the way, this is something I already realized earlier, but it's so basic, it's so stupid. He went and stole all the books because he realized he'd made a mistake in the copy he sent, so he doesn't want anybody to see these wrong copies.
Huh? Sword, what are you doing here?
I heard that the owner of this establishment has some fine-aged wines. I didn't want to miss the opportunity to taste them.
Paimon knew you couldn't possibly be up to anything good.
Says who? In fact, I come as the bearer of good tidings. I just bumped into Kujo Sara a moment ago. She said that the Tenryou Commission has apprehended the criminal who stole all those copies of A Legend of Sword.
Huh? The criminal who stole A Legend of Sword?
Did I say something I shouldn't have?
Oh no. The person they apprehended, was it by chance an editor named Onodera?
Apologies, Kujo Sara didn't mention a name.
Everyone, it's too late to explain. We must make haste.
My only question is, why would an editor know the location of books in a storehouse that arrived at the docks? But whatever, fuck off.
Please, wait. Onodera is...
Oh, so you must be the author of A Legend of Sword.
Anyway, you mustn't take him...
No need to worry, Zhenyu. I've just explained everything to Madam...
Yes. In fact, we were just...
Oh, phew. Wait a minute. Does everyone else...
Well, to be precise, we had dispatched 2 additional...
Shinjo looks pretty flustered. What?
Though it's most embarrassing, it appears quite a few people are... In the end, I'm...
No, Zhenyu. It's only appropriate that I take responsibility for the Iridori Festival. I recommended the idea of selling... Not only was this the first major project I was in charge of since joining the Yai Publishing, however, I did not discuss our plans with the authors in advance. As a result, it caused a great deal of trouble for Zhenyu.
Yes, to be frank, calligraphy is not my strong point, so signing events are really not my forte.
Even though such an event will be difficult for Zhenyu, after telling him how important the plans were to me, he immediately boarded a ship to Inazuma to come up with a solution. So these past few days, Zhenyu has been actively practicing his handwriting. However, it takes time to sign each book, and we realized the time we reserved for the signing was not nearly enough. So I came up with the idea of moving the new books from the warehouse to my place. That way, I thought everything would work out without a hitch. I never expected that someone would immediately To make things worse, I was on vacation and staying with Zhenyu in my house these past few days. I had no idea that the situation had turned... All of this happened because I wanted to prove myself through...
Onodera, I agreed to your proposal because I didn't want the readers to know of my unsightly handwriting.
What the fuck are they talking about? The fucking... There are no computers or typewriters in this world. Therefore, the books he makes are created using his inked handwriting that's then copied. I mean that's a little weird, but you know, I think copy machines existed before the typewriter and stuff, so it's fine. It's kind of weird, but whatever, don't worry about it. But yeah, they can copy stuff, no big deal. But like, yeah, so like what? People already know his handwriting. They're acting as if handwriting and calligraphy are 2 different things. Don't get me wrong, I know that they're different things, but it doesn't really change the fact that you could just write your name using your handwriting that you wrote your book with. But who knows? I mean, maybe that's an American thing to write your name that way. I mean, it's a little weird though, because nowadays people write their names weird, but whatever. I don't know. It's not fancy enough. But it's like, it's also stupid though, because it's like, okay, so he took the books from the warehouse so they could be signed by him, but he didn't like tell anybody that he's taking the books. You know, that's all he needed to do. He just needed to be like, go up to like a freaking warehouse worker and say, hey, I need to take these books because they need to be signed early. Done. But instead, he like basically stole them without anybody's permission. Like, what? He's like, I didn't think anybody would notice. And it's like, here's the thing. He easily could have just been caught red-handed, and this whole situation would have happened anyway.
Also, I knew that Onodera had been misled by one of my prior signatures. At a previous event, the Yair Publishing House had requested autographs of authors so that they could be put on display. I practiced tirelessly for an entire day to finally deliver a stylish and elegant signature for the event. But looking back on it now, I had dug myself into a hole by delivering that nice signature for the sake of my pride.
Hey, come on, you two. Loosen up a little. The theft was nothing more than a simple misunderstanding. Besides, everyone has something they do not wish others to see.
Yeah, that's right. All that matters is that she...
Onodera, I think you should explain the truth regarding the stolen books to the rest of the people on Rito.
Yes, I understand. I'll apologize to everyone.
For what? Why? Who cares? What the fuck? I don't understand at all.
We should probably be heading back to Rito as well. Let's tag along.
Onodera? What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be on leave these few days?
I'm very sorry for all the trouble that I've caused.
Yes, Onodera. Why didn't you tell everyone earlier? If you had told us, we could have thought of some ways to help you.
That's right. We're a team, and we should be helping each other in tough situations like this.
Let's leave the past behind us now. Our first priority is to help Genyu with his signatures. How is your progress so far?
My progress is not what I had hoped for. Even after working through the night these past few days, I've only finished perhaps 1/10 of the signatures.
Oh, no wonder Shincho looked so sleepy today.
I understand. Murata, go back to Yair Publishing House and get Aratani to book a room on the second floor of the Uyu restaurant. We'll be using it for Genyu's emergency calligraphy lessons.
Yes, Mr. Hirayama. It just so happens that my brother is a calligrapher. Should I ask him to lend his assistance as well?
Yes, good idea. Ah, you've just reminded me. 2 calligraphers from Liyue.
It seems I'm really in for it now.
No need to worry, Genyu. I'm sure you can do it. Didn't you finish the last chapter of your novel in just 1 week's time?
Yes, but writing novels and learning calligraphy are 2 entirely different skills.
Even though Shincho still has to deal with his handwriting issue, Paimon somehow feels a little relieved now.
I always used to prefer working alone in my workshop, but I've come to realize that solving problems with others also has its merits.
We also owe a special ode of gratitude to the mysterious person who has been leaving important info for us along the way.
Huh? You mean whoever left behind those stories about the 5 Kasen?
Pardon me, but what are you talking about?
Oh, right. We haven't had a chance to explain things to Shincho yet.
I see. It appears that Onodera and I were spotted when we were moving the books. Albedo, may I ask you one thing? Are you able to include me in a portrait as well? Not only do I owe the successful resolution of today's incident to that story, but I also hope that I'll remember this lesson.
No problem. Considering the similarities between the portraits and the events that have taken place, your proposal is very reasonable.
That figure was none other than Aoi no Okina himself. This turn of events had begun with an unnamed individual, under whose coercion, Aoi no Okina was forced to take drastic measures to retrieve a page of poetry. He knew nothing of this individual's true intentions. All he knew was that the poem had to do with an old acquaintance, Akahito.
Albedo really is something. Wonder how Shincho's calligraphy training is going at Uyu Restaurant. Hey, do you think whoever left those stories for us could be hiding somewhere nearby? Oh, hello? Mr. Storywriter? Are you here? Could you please help Shincho with something? He's a friend of ours, and the release of his new book is super important to him. Oh, what's that sound? It was just a cat. Looks like we can't make them reveal themselves that easily. It's getting late now. Well, let's go back and get some rest. We still have to go to the docks and wait for another ship tomorrow morning.
Okay, I think this is gonna be the last one because I'm so sick of this shit. Let's see, 7 o'clock. We'll see what the character is. That's the only thing that matters. What type of bullshit's next? Like that, they're acting as if Albedo is like some sort of detective, which they've done before, but it's like really annoying. Because he's also
Ship stopover, one person. Does that mean we're only welcoming one guest today?
like the last time they did this. It's just like they're doing that awful Japanese detective thing of I have information that you don't know, but I'm not gonna tell you, or something. And let's just see what he says, I guess.
Greetings, traveler in Paimon. I heard there would be guides for the Iridori Festival, but I didn't expect it would be you two.
We didn't expect to see you either. Returning as a guest for the Iridori Festival, no doubt.
I was a little surprised myself when I received the invitation. But after wandering the outside world for so long, it's good to have an opportunity to return to my homeland and pay respects to my old friends.
Kazuha, when we saw you in the distance just now, you seemed to be looking for something. What happened?
Ah, yes. You see, when I came off the boat with everyone just now, I suddenly heard light footsteps around me. I could tell they were not footsteps of a regular passenger. But by the time I turned around, the person had already disappeared, even though I didn't manage to catch a glimpse of them.
Oh, does the
Huh. Fascinating. It's almost hard to believe such things could happen. Sure, here it is. Please, have a look.
Last time, Aoi no Okina's poem ended with a reference to Akahito. And sure enough, this is a story about him. The story this time basically says that Akahito got his name from his love of red seals. However, the shogun discovered that he had committed plagiarism, and he was soon exiled. Well, if Paimon were to rate today's story, it sounds pretty unfortunate.
I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with this story. I too was once wanted as a criminal by the shogunate, so I'm not all that different from Akahito mentioned in this story.
But according to the story, Akahito was exiled by the shogun because of his wrongdoings. You Kazuha? Huh? Traveler, what are you thinking about?
Ah, by the way, you mentioned that your friend has been struggling because he's unable to sign his name quickly, right? In Liyue and Inazuma, there is a saying, that which has been stamped has also been signed. Perhaps using it while sailing at sea, I sometimes carve things to pass the time. If you wish to create a stamp for his seal, I might be able to help.
Wow, that's an idea! Quick, let's go tell Albedo!
Okay, we're done with this crap. Just like, it's like, oh yes, you can make a stamp. And it's like, a writer making a stamp does not sound very good. Like it seems like, you know, what the fuck? You literally make a living by writing, and now you're like, oh, but I'm writing my name. Oh no! Like what? What? I don't know. There's something weird going on here. In real life, you I don't know. I mean, apparently it's this whole calligraphy crap, which is just too complicated with. It's like cursive, but like even less sense, basically. That's why it's weird. I mean, I say it's like cursive, but as far as I'm aware, it's just cursive. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, so you finished this one, then you can do the one corresponding. Okay. But yeah, this seems very boring and just whatever. Ugh. Just all the story. So I mean, the whole point of me doing this was even just to show off the story. But if the story is this bad, then shouldn't even bother. I hope that I don't have to continue that one story. Oh gosh, I better. There's a lot of side missions here, aren't there? Darn, I can't even see. It just automatically. I'm not even gonna bother. Okay. A lot of side missions. But yeah, I hope I don't have to finish that mission at the bottom of the chasm.
Ah, great. Good to meet you. Wait a second. You look kind of familiar. Are you a famous adventurer or something? Oh, alright then. I'll start by introducing myself. I'm Yue Hui, a miner, and I received a mining permit for the chasm just recently. I have a handful of other guys in my crew.
Seriously? They actually give permits out for the chasm?
Yes, the folks over at Yujing Terrace finally came to their senses and are now allowing a limited amount of ore mining near the surface. We were among the first to gain approval.
This might actually be what I actually heard about, where they told me that I had a job here. Because the other one, I'm not sure what that one was. Maybe that one was like you just showed up randomly, maybe? I don't remember. Maybe somebody... There might have been a random person that just said like, hey, you should check out... No, that's right. Yeah, because there was two people. There was the girl in charge of the desk, and then there was a guy right next to it. And the girl was just like, hey, go be a liaison for the Adventure Guild. And the other guy was like, hey, I have some... No, I don't know, though. Seems like it's the other way around now, think about it. I don't know. The details didn't seem like they were that important. It was just like, hey, go check out this place. And then suddenly it's like, oh, you need permission to be here.
But some things have happened recently that put all the miners on edge.
Really? What happened? We haven't heard anything.
So, it's hard to say exactly how big of an issue it is. Could be something, could be nothing. The main thing is that it's just very strange. While one of the miners was on a break, he suddenly noticed a few hilly trolls walking his way. They seemed like they were in a daze or something. They walked right by him without giving him a single glance. They just made a beeline for the depths of the chasm. After that, the miner started observing his surroundings more closely and noticed the same thing happening time and time again.
Are the hilly trails just curious?
Not likely. The strange part is that in all the time this miner has been watching the hilly trolls, he's never seen any of them come back out. It seems to be a one-way trip. Once the hilly trolls go in, they never emerge again. And it seems to be happening more and more frequently as of late. What are these hilly trolls up to? What happens to them after they go inside? Is there a disaster brewing? These are the kinds of thoughts going through the guys' heads now. Everyone's driving themselves crazy worrying about it.
Paimon's not surprised. Paimon feels spooked just hearing about it.
Exactly. The deepest fear is the fear of the unknown, you know? So we have to get to the bottom of it before everyone can put their minds at rest.
Do we really want to take this commission? Thanks, Mr. Miner, sir. We need to consider it first. You can at least pretend to consider Paimon's opinion first. Oh, so that's where you're coming from. Well, okay then. Maybe we will find some clues about your twin. You'll really regret it if you don't go, huh?
So, what's your verdict? Will you take the commission? No pressure, but I gotta say, I'm not loving the prospect of my mining permit going to waste.
Yep, we'll take it. We're kinda curious ourselves now, too.
Great. You're doing me an enormous service here. Now, let me give you the rough location that the hilly trolls keep heading to.
Oh, I'm screwed here, aren't I? Whoa, maybe I will come back later. I mean, I've already been playing for like at least close to 5 hours, I think. Maybe only 4 hours, maybe. But yeah, that's way deeper down there than I thought. I mean, I'm sure that there's going to be some drop-off points, but even so, like, whoa, that's... I thought that was going to be like really minor, but wait, so I have to finish... that one. The problem is that there's guys around. So I don't think that it's going to be as easy as I would like it to be, you know? Oh, there's one up there, huh? So wait, so... oh, that white one looks weird, huh? Okay. Really slow elevators here. Let's see. 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 Let's Wait, yeah, I have been here before. Okay, so that guy does die permanently at least. Wait, what? Wait, huh? What? Oh, am I just here? Okay, okay. They just take away the point because I'm close enough. Oh, yeah, I guess there it is. I'm not gonna read it. Yeah, we get it. He's trapped down here. Literally, he's just trapped down here, guys. Or, you know, he just realized, like, whoa, where did this, you know, where did this come from, or whatever, you know, that's, the barrier. Where did the barrier come from, you know, type of thing. Yeah, that's right. I remember this location now. That's why, like, I got too close, and then, yeah. Come on. I don't care. I don't care about some guy going insane or whatever the heck. We're just gonna like get past this area and then we're gonna see just what kind of progress we can make, I guess. Oh, where is it? Darn it. Oh wait, what? Black ooze. Edible mushrooms, maybe. Yeah, mushrooms. But like, really, he had to think before saying, "Oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't eat this black goo coming out of the ground." Are you serious? Even on a basic level, man, like even on the most basic level, oil? I know there's no oil in here, but like, come on. It's still like black goo from the ground. Just like, oh, it comes from the ground, therefore it's edible. Okay, we're done here. Sorry for wasting everybody's time. Oh my gosh. Like, really? We're leaving? Oh my gosh. So, I'll just do this mission and then finish it up. And then we'll finish that event. Even if it's boring, whatever. Whatever. I'll start off with doing the story and then I'll do the event. So start off with something interesting, then we'll do the event. But by the time I come back in a few days, I think I'll just have this all revealed, or as much as I can, I guess. But yeah, kind of sorry for wasting everybody's time. Like, this was just annoying all the way through. It's just like so much talking, so much unnecessary stuff, such bad dialogue. And like it's almost like they're trying to build up the suspense of what is this place, but like it ends up feeling more like, can we not do this? You know, can we not be acting like, oh man, what's happening? Oh my gosh. Wait, did they go down below? Oh wait, because I thought they went up maybe. I thought that she went back to the original place. Wait, I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Oh, okay. Okay, wait a second. Well, okay, let me go back to the bathroom real quick again, and then we'll just see how far we get.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory. the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
My cat was on my seat. Babbling rocks? What? Okay, so... Oh, okay, good. So maybe... And we'll see. So the exploration team is over there. And the main mission is way over there. Okay. I knew it was pretty far, but like, you know, it was hard to tell exactly just how far, you know. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be like at the deepest parts, just about. Wait, actually, yeah, we can even see it from above. Yeah, it's like at least halfway through, if not further. And then, yeah. Yeah, of course, they're going to be near another teleport point. And then we got another one of these. Recharged. Okay. I didn't see anything, but okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Interesting map. Well, not as interesting as I hoped. Yeah, they're making it way more horizontal. So it's going to kind of like, you know, horizontally go down further and further, maybe? So maybe we go around, and then there's a branching path around here, maybe, and one goes here and one goes here, maybe? Curious. A lot of teleport points, too. Very curious. Oh, what's this? Oh, I already knew that. Whatever. Pfft. Haven't I already been doing that? Whatever. Oh, okay. So, yeah, look at where that teleport point is. I was originally planning to, like, go down, but now I guess, I don't know. Unless I can, like, walk on that rope, it's worth a try. Okay. I mean, this is cool. This is like a challenge, you know, like if you do it perfectly enough, then you cut across a lot of the area. You don't lose much height, or elevation. You don't lose your elevation. I like this area already. And just getting out of that first area, well, you know, the first area was literally just a hole and you go down, and that was about it. So pretty basic. But I also like the way we get the map. Oh, okay, so this is one of those. Like, I don't know, like it's almost like a cryo one or something. Okay, so that's lit. Oh, fuck. Really? I hate these guys. I'm not even gonna bother with the fight. It's a boring fight. Oh, there's a spider for some reason. That doesn't really make sense, does it?
But a momentary distraction.
Curious. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, maybe. It goes over there and over there? Well, considering I can teleport back, I think it's worth a try. So we'll pick up those two things up there and see from there just how much we can get through the tunnel. They'll probably just block me though, honestly. It seems like they really want you to go through. I mean, we'll see. Oh, damn it. We're about to find out, you know, about whether they'll let you explore, or if they're gonna block you because they want you to explore in the correct way. This game's kind of like that sometimes. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, because last time I did this, it just blocked me off. It was like, oh no, it's too dark, or we should complete that one mission that the girl told us to do, and it's like, why? You know, I want to do things my way. Okay, so we got more sludge. I'd assume that there would be a teleport point before the boss, because this does seem like it's going to go toward the boss.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? Oh gosh. Literally enemies coming out of nowhere. Great. So there's nothing special about this one. What is going on with that? Like, they made it a different color, sure, but are they supposed to be like the cryo spirit? You know, cryo versions of the spirits, or? The Serpent's Cave. Yep, there it is. So I would assume, yep, there the boss is right next to us, basically. Yeah, there it is. I'll just like acknowledge that I got there, and then I'll leave immediately. Wait a second, let me see this. Cause I'm gonna pick up that one down there, the rock. But I was wondering if there might be another one right here, it looks like. Yeah, oh, well, and another thing. Okay. I was hoping that those would at least, like, make it so that the rocks explode. Okay. Let's just see what you get from it. Just crystals? So it's just normal crystals, okay. You never know. It looked different. It looked like it was lit different, but I guess I was wrong. Oh wait, what about that one? No, it's just a box. Actually, let's check if maybe I have enough to open a box. I don't really know how it works yet. Oh no, okay, it's not a box. But you know, it can at least recharge light for some reason. So we'll awaken this, or whatever you want to call it. Just make it aware of our presence. So you know, we've been involved, I suppose. So I thought that this was the actual boss of this area down here, which seemed weird because it's like, well, how big is it, you know, for it to be doing all this? And especially since it seems more magical based. But as it turns out, that's probably not it. That's probably not what's going on there. Oh, that doesn't even bring you up that high. Oh, that's lame. Okay, so yeah, all the way back. Okay, at least we got to that boss. But yeah, like whatever is going on is probably all the way over here, so. Okay, time to continue exploring.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Like, I don't mind doing that when I want to do it, not when they're like, "Hey, if you go to the end of this, you get a treasure chest." Like, I don't care. I'm just double checking because who knows, there could be something else. But like, I just wish it wouldn't. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Tell me what I'm about to get or something. I don't know. So okay, we'll see what she says. But yeah, I like how they're drawing the maps instead of. I wish they did this more. Just like, you get more map as you progress the story, rather than get to this one point, bam, the map opens up. Like, that's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. Okay. Shouldn't take too long, right? Main mining area. Okay, see the teleport point. Just picking up some more rocks. There it is. I was like, where did it go? But yeah, I won't be able to get to the main mission today. Oh god. Oh my gosh. The last 30 minutes really blew by because, like, yeah, it's already midnight. And it's like, whoa, sheesh. What was I doing the last 30 minutes? Because I remember thinking at 11:30, oh man, I better just hurry up and get finished. And I thought that was when I was gonna be about to just be done. But then this happened, and I guess I ran around a little bit, but it didn't seem like I was running around that much. Okay, so. Oh yeah, maybe. No. Okay, you can just keep going, I guess. Okay, well, we're gonna like speedrun this area. We've done this before. I love speedrunning areas. What the what the okay. Just like, what's... Yeah. So there's another teleport point. Let's see, is there any other... No, I better get up there. It's a little annoying. Oh, well, I guess that's how you do it. There's a lot of Fatui in here. Like, just a weirdly high amount. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to think about these treasure hoarders, because it doesn't even feel like they're doing anything illegal. I mean, I'm sure it is illegal, but, you know, it just feels like, hey, they want to mine. Oh, it's dangerous here to mine. Okay, well, we don't mind risking our lives if you guys aren't going to mine. And it's like, well, shouldn't that be allowed? I'm really annoyed. This is especially confusing. I don't know what to think about the Fatui, because literally everybody says the Fatui are up to no good, whatever. The Fatui do bad things. But also, that's all they say. They don't do anything to Fatui. They try to not fight the Fatui ever. And all they constantly say is the Fatui are suspicious. And that's it. Here, I'm like, the main character a lot of times is like, well, I beat up Fatui all the time in the wilds. So Fatui, bad guy, die. And that's it. So it's kind of weird. I mean, the whole treasure hunter fighting thing is also weird. It's just like, I'm so annoyed of fighting treasure hunters. Let them fucking get their treasure. It's not like anybody else is freaking... they're literally doing the same thing I'm doing. Like, what the fuck? And then this guy, oh, you can enjoy a sumptuous meal in prison, you know. And it's like, a prison for doing what? He didn't do anything illegal. As far as we know, all these people aren't doing anything illegal. I mean, I guess technically you're not allowed in the mine, but I mean, I'm doing that too, so... On our ancestors who defended the land of Snezhnaya from what? That's kind of weird considering the fact that we've been seeing so many other Fatui around. Even if like, oh well, they're from different companies. Like, there were 64 of you and now there's 4. The calamity in the chasm, yeah. The chasm itself is the calamity. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, huh, that's weird. Yeah, here's some food, whatever. I don't know, you can get some freaking tomatoes. Yeah, whatever. Sure. Eat those tomatoes. Oh. Sorry, I'm against fighting. Like, man, these people really... So annoying. Well, we're in an area that looks like it has a lot of mushrooms. So maybe we're real close to where that guy was. Okay, I see. So I'm gonna have to keep going south. I gotta hurry up. Okay. I do like this area far more than the, what's it called? The Enkanomiya. Enkanomiya just has way too much, well, you know, pits. Death pits. Hate the death pits. In a giant mine, I actually expected a lot more, yeah, death falls or whatever. Oh, there it is. Well, didn't see where it was going at all.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Wait, so... Wait, is this a... No, what's going on here? It's like a water boss, but then... I don't get it. Let's see it. Let's see if this is enough. Oh, there we go. So that's what people talk about fire being really effective. But it's also weird because the water attacks will screw, you know, it's really screw me over too, so. I guess it's like water is strong against fire, but fire is strong against water. But then that's just annoying, I don't know. Oh wait, so am I supposed to go back up there? Oh, right, that one. Right, I don't care about that. Oh, that's the wrong one. I mean, this probably won't be good enough. We're close though, right? I mean, I could see a little bit there. Well, the problem is I went too far down, apparently. Because, like, as we see, there's nothing nearby, right? Oh, there's a water. Yeah. Or is... Okay, that's helpful. A bit, maybe? Wait, is it? This is so confusing. Yeah, so many times these don't, like, actually bring you as far up as it should. Yeah, it should have done, like, twice of that. Instead, it just, like, barely did enough to maybe do a little bit of help. So... Do I want to go that direction? No, I want to go that direction. Oh, this is confusing. Maybe I should go back. Oh, whoa, this is way further than I thought. Oh, I'm way further north than I thought. Whoa, that's so weird. That's so weird. Wait, so where am I supposed to go from here then? It's behind me? Yeah, okay, behind me, yeah. Yes, yeah, huh. I'm so confused. Well, I think that just those guys being there really threw me off. Because I just ran by them. But then I talked to them. And then I had to run away from them, so it complicated everything. Yeah, well, let's see. Let's see. So... Well, that's another entry point, though. Oh, no, it's just the other road. Okay, I see. Okay, and then you have to go by these guys, obviously on purpose, to be like, hey, you know, they need help. It's a bit of world building, because it's like, yeah, we've been fighting them way too much. But then... It looks like we're supposed to take a left here. But I'm not seeing any evidence of being able to take a left.
Go, Barbara, go!
Unless I'm just supposed to continue that one other mission. And it will, like, you know, since there's mushrooms in this area, maybe that guy is here, but, like, you know, I can't get access to him, basically, because I'm not far enough in the mission. That's my best guess. Yeah, because there's no other way to move forward, huh? I thought maybe I missed something from up top, but okay. I think this is the end of the stream. I mean, I'm sure that there's, you know, I just don't want to be wandering on stream. But definitely one of the most interesting areas to explore in Genshin Impact, I'd say. That's about all I can say. That's about it. I do wonder why this is locked. Maybe you're supposed to... Yeah, I just realized. Maybe you're supposed to drain the water? Not that I could understand that. I did see this before, but I wasn't sure whether you could actually break it. We'll see. It's probably not going to be anything. It's just going to be like a... Yeah, well, I guess not. Oh, so we are doing this. Yeah, it seems like we are going to, like, stop the waterfalls. And then, like... and then go further down. Yeah, because we have that, and then there should be this one more. And that's it. I assume it's just going to stop the waterfalls. Yep, there it is. Let's see. Should be cinematic, right? Damn it.
Let's dance.
There we go. Okay. Oh, that was...
Come on, we can do it.
That was really just to release one treasure chest, really?
Look at it sparkle.
I can't go underwater in this game, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, I guess I'll just continue the quest that I was on, or you know, the mini quest. I mean, if it really is astounding, I'll go back and show it on stream. But I mean, I'd be pretty surprised if I did, you know, if it was that great, if it was that amazing. It's possible though, truly possible. Wait a second, so yeah, I can't even like do that one. I have to do, oh, meeting new people, foiling some bandits. No, I was just thinking. Wait, so that's over there. Oh gosh. Also, I just noticed on the map just now that there's like this greenery area here too. Wonder what that's about. Just near the surface, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, hopefully I'll be further next time. Thanks for watching. Yeah. Final Fantasy tomorrow, I think. Yeah, probably. And then Genshin on Wednesday. Assuming that I don't have a weird schedule. Schedule's been getting a little odd, but not that enough people are watching the streams to notice the weirdness. But yeah, okay. Yeah, see you later.